Hola, chickens. Okay, let me open this on my Twitch and on my YouTube. So I think I can go live from like my phone on the application on Twitch, but I can't add it to like my OBS unless I get 1,000 followers. Which is kind of stupid.
How many followers do you have?
198. So not
a little ways
near
to go.
Yeah. You can also join like an agency that like has the approved thingy or whatever. But that shit's weird. Cause they own you until you hit 1,000, which is, I don't like that. That sounds fucked up. Where are we going? Oh my god, don't do this to me. Come on, you guys, don't do this, please. Please. I'm too stoned. Okay. That girl I went on that date with, she kept on listening to Bad Bunny and I can't stop listening to it since then. I never used to listen to his music at all. I don't know what it is.
Do you understand it or just like it, you know?
I think it's just because it reminds me of her. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm trying not to talk to her. I don't seem like I'm so needy. I'm trying to give her space.
Oh.
So
look what I found, guys.
Cletus.
No, here, you can have it.
There's a grapple gun. I'll take that shit. No! Fuck!
Does he not want the gun?
I don't know. I think you made him upset. What'd you do, Cletus?
I stole it back, but now like I'm offering it back.
Oh my god. That's crazy. How could you do that? Okay. You guys in a fight over there? Well, come up, twin. I was just like, I didn't know you guys were getting in a fight. I'm coming. I don't have any movement. You guys are way the fuck over there.
I hate this gun.
Go. Is it the fucking... Which one is that?
Oh, it's the... I don't even know.
Get the shit out of here. Got one down. Oh, what the fuck? What? That water's not deep enough to land in. I just fucking died.
You didn't know that?
No. Ow. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. Oh shit, he didn't see me. He's coming up the rope. He's up there. Behind you guys. On the bridge. I can't climb up there. He's shooting me. I can't climb. I gotta go that way. Ooh, goodies.
There's another one.
Are you ever Americans getting in a gunfight over there? There's like 2 different gunfights going on here. What the fuck? Cletus, don't die on us.
That one.
Damn. A lot easier when you have a good team. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're good.
Well, usually we have to fucking deal with those dumbasses that didn't know what they were doing. Like the whole time. Surprised we even got a win last night. Go, 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 go. Oh, I realized why it's not as hard. It's not ranked. Bring him up! Three of them, don't go up there. Oh my god! I thought there was only like 1 or 2.
There's 2 knocks. No, 3.
Ah. Oh shit. There's a jump pad behind you. Oh, shit. Get out of there, Maddie! Nope, everybody did. Oh no, American's alive. Okay. Bounce the fuck out of here. Like a Mario. God damn, there's people everywhere in this bitch, all the way along this, in the circle too.
Yeah, I didn't know where to land.
Fuck! Fuck! No! Fuck, bro! I was just trying to get some loot. Leave me alone. No, you don't get my shit. You don't get my shit. You don't get my shit. Leave me alone.
I don't think they'd want it.
Yeah, no, they don't. They're just being assholes. It's all trash. I don't know what to tell you,
I don't
Cletus.
know where to land. There's people here.
Fuck, they're shooting at me. No, I'm not making it over there. Well, maybe. I got away, I think. I shouldn't say that, though. Oh shit. Find you.
Swiftly wiped clean.
They're up on the hill now. They're in there. Fuck 'em up, twin. No reboots for you, brother. Oh shit, I took a mini. Oh well. Oh well.
So I'm behind us. Or maybe I'm tripping.
Did you land in the tree?
I have a med kit.
Go. Oh fuck. No.
What's he doing over there?
I got scared and ran in there and I thought I could run out the other side. I don't know why.
I got one. Come over here.
There's two other teams.
Oh my gosh.
Shoot that guy, shoot. Nice. By the tree. Welcome. Another one coming in. Oh, watch out.
Nice.
Oh, let's go. Nice. Holy shit, let's go. The Amy Cisco Burr. I like it. Get him, twin. Get him. Yeah. Come on. Good shit. God damn. I always knew you could do it. Wait, was it ranked? What the fuck? Why isn't it showing our ranks the whole match? For me, it wasn't showing any of our ranks. It looked like it was just regular. That was wild. You guys popped off. I'm being conservative, letting you guys get all the kills, you know? Where'd you meet these guys, Maddie? How fuck? They're cracked, man.
They were both my fills.
Oh, okay. It's because you're a girl, you get good feels, you know? Lucky.
No.
Mine are fucking.
I'm a girl.
They're missing a chromosome. Mine. Or an extra chromosome. What is it? One of the two. I don't fucking know. Has everyone got a fox, dog? That's sick as fuck. Uh-oh. Wait, pink? Is that too pink? I think that's too pink. Could go with this. Oh shit. What the fuck? Alright. Where are we going? Oh, you motherfucker.
What?
Nothing. Are they gonna go?
They're too nonchalant.
It's too late to apologize. Oh my god. Oh my god. I remember when this first came out. You guys were probably too young, but I remember when that fucking song came out. That shit was
You make yourself some
crazy.
like a grandpa.
Hey now. I'm just saying, you don't remember when it came out. You probably only remember when it first came to fucking Fortnite. That's all I'm saying. God damn it.
You know what?
It's okay though. Oh, wow, Maddie. I see how it is. No pizza for you. Boom.
They're trying to give you a big pop. You keep running.
Oh, I got the pizza. I'm just trying to. There's people up here shooting. Right there. Can't climb in the window? Here's a hunting rifle. Rock 'em up. I mean, worried there, Cletus. I thought you were gonna go down there. I seen your health drop. I was like, oh. I came just in case, you know? I got one down over here where I am at. We got a whole fucking party over here. Sheesh. I got my hit.
Who is shooting me?
I don't know. I'm getting shot from somewhere. Help! Help! I don't know where. There's like 2 shots coming from everywhere. Holy fuck! Keep jumping. Keep jumping. Just fucking jump it out. Oh my fuck.
I have a med kit.
I found one in here. Thank you though. Holy shit.
Gosh, they're here.
Oh my lord. There's 2 more medkits in here if anybody needs. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Should I just hide in here? Just go. I don't know what to do. Fuck. I don't want to get stuck in there. Push them? Or push it out? Yeah. 2 shotguns in the SMG. We're locked in.
They're gonna see your footsteps.
I'm crouched. Cletus. There's a chest right there.
Oh, they're going towards you.
No. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Oh my
They
God.
don't see me. I got big brain. I look like a tree. I'm so happy I didn't take fall damage there. That would have pissed me off. I need a rifle. If you see a rifle, let me know. I haven't seen one this whole time. I got 2 shotguns. Still. Another shotgun. Oh my god. Am I doomed? Forever.
I have an SMG.
I have an SMG too,
Want
but
that? Oh.
I guess it's good enough, I guess.
There's one right here.
Like, oh shit. Shit.
Are you pushing them?
I'm trying to find where he's hiding. He's in this fucking stairwell somewhere. I think he's at the very top. Nice. More gunshots that way. More gunshots. Did you just push me off? What the? Wait, what the fuck? I think I just fell off, but I felt like I got pushed. I don't know. Yeah, throw that pizza. Throw that pizza. Throw that pizza. Or don't throw the pizza. Okay.
You don't get
go.
any pizza.
No. I'm not doing good enough. Okay. Here's where I start killing everybody. I shot Maddie. Fuck.
Have you?
Ah! My bad, gang.
A for effort, I guess.
Yeah. Exactly. There's a hunting rifle here. Oh shit, I didn't mean to grab it. And another gold thingy there. I don't know what the fuck those ones are called. Fucking slid off.
Oh, you scared me.
Bitches. Not you. Purple shotgun there. I don't like that one. I'm using that. I'll take those. There's 10 on this one if anyone needs fists.
You guys find them?
Yep, they're chasing him right now. Damn, I was gonna kill him, dog. It's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good.
There's one
Gotta
in
be
the
faster than
water.
that. Yeah, Ichigo. Ichi no go. Hey! Let's go. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. It's gotta be the weirdest song in my playlist right here. I'm allowed to say that though because I'm part white. A small part.
What did you even say?
This song is the weirdest song in my playlist.
Oh.
Back to lobby. Dang, y'all gonna get me to elite quick. Keep it up, keep it up. Fuck, same. Oh shit, we're all done. Wait, what are they though? Is that diamond 3? Oh yeah, they're 3s. Oh my god. Wait, is he a 1 and he's a 3 and I'm a 2? I don't know how those work. They look so weird, similar.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The ranks. We're all different diamond ranks.
Oh.
You ever watch that burnt peanut guy on Twitch? Or TikTok, I mean? You kind of remind me of the Gingy girl that he plays with. She's cool as fuck though.
Trying to like remember. I'm not good with names.
What, the peanut? You don't remember burnt peanut? Like the fucking, he's famous, right? Oh my god. I'm gonna fight you.
Burnt peanuts?
Burnt peanut, yes. He's like the most famous streamer right now in the world, dog.
Oh, I don't watch streamers.
Well, he was an arc raider streamer, but now he plays everything. And he met this girl named Gingy, and she's really nice, and she's like funny and always says fucking, like, you know your little snit remark thingies you do sometimes out of nowhere, your smirky remarks? There you go, yeah. It's like kind of like that. Ah. I like watching him though, he's funny. Oh my god, my controller stopped working.
You're selling.
You're selling?
You're selling.
I'm never selling. I have faith. I got faith. You guys got it. If I see American go down, then I get where I'm fucked. What did they say it, dog? What the fuck? I'm sorry. Come on, Lace, you got this. Should I run the other way just in case?
The one up here is low.
I hate this spot. I don't got no movement. I can... Fuck, they're all over towards you guys. They're pushing towards you.
Oh my god.
I don't got no movement, but I'm gonna push it. Get him, Cletus, get him, Cletus, get him. He's a runner. He's a puss. There's somebody over there?
I saw footsteps in here. I have another big pot.
I got no big pots. Ooh, it's a crown. Cheap! Just steals it. Cheap! Fuck 'em up, twins! Is he inside the building? He's gotta be in that. Oh shit, down the road, down the road, down the road. Towards the northeast. Got a bunch of feet here. Gotcha, bitch. I want that rifle. Yeah. Piss all over me, brother. Oh, that sounds so wrong.
At least he didn't say jizz.
Hey, calm down, calm down. We're gonna get us in trouble here. There's gloves. Finally, I get some movement. Maddie keeps stealing all of it, I swear.
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh my god. And they're building. Got one. Hola, chicken. Kill that motherfucker! Good job. The fuck is this song? Got people over there. Puss, running like a motherfucker. Nope. Give me that shit. Yeah, birds, hop out there if anybody needs it. Damn, Mads, let's go. And the new boots. Ah, fuck me, my aim. He's cracked almost. God damn, bro. Y'all shoot so fucking quick. That's crazy. I like it though. Keep it up. I feel like I gotta push away from y'all to get a kill. Don't worry, I won't push too far. Where you running to, sweet cheeks? Gotcha. Gotcha. Hey, comment the fuck down. Don't you shoot me, bitch. Pussy. Fuck you.
You're all the way over here. Oh my gosh.
There is a lot
There's
of
one up
people.
here. Watch out.
I know. Wait, what? Oh shit, okay, I'll come back a little bit. Oh, they're running towards me. Ah, fuck.
Just gonna hide.
One flying up in the air. Watch out. Oh my god, my aim is fucking ferocious. Oh my god. Ah, they're fucking everywhere. It's like, no. Run, Maddie, run. Run, Maddie, run. No, I didn't do that, you bastard.
I was trying to grab the minis.
I got the mini. I'm sorry. You can have one. Oh. Never mind. You can't have none. I'm sorry. I just threw it and it didn't want you to.
I'm never giving you one again.
It's okay. It happens. It happens. There's minis up here. Oh, you're gone. Never mind. We're good. Ow.
You don't get a big pot.
Yeah, you're good. Ah, let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, that's such a troll. It's all good, dog. It's all good. I got no money to buy it either. Oh, thank you.
I just gave you one.
Oh, I said thank you. Oh, shit. Where you rolling to, roly-poly-oly, motherfucker? I got a gold, combat assault rifle and nobody wants it. Y'all probably do better with this than I would. It's right there. Gotcha. Nice. Oh shit. You get in there? I shot him through the window and helped you. Another one there, Maddie. He's on top of the building. He's jumping inside. He's dead. He's dead. I got him. Now, I can pull my weight a little bit. You guys are fucking cracked though, but I can try.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
I'm just shooting when I see stuff, you know? Like, kind of like duck hunting. Quack, quack, quack. Oh, that one. Fuck, I might die. Ah, I should have pushed the button. Ah, fuck, I got stuck in the tree. Why the tree? Okay, go kill that one. I fucked up by pushing that. I was like, okay, it's just one. Then it turned into two, and then it turned into another.
Okay.
They're landing back here. Or landing around here. I just seen them. I see you, bugs. You're not sneaky, bugs. Oh my god. My fucking aim is ferocious. Ferocious. Got you, bugs. Oh boy. Holy fuck. Okay.
They gotta come towards us.
He's reviving. Okay, I'm dead. Yep.
Come here.
Fuck, they're on that catwalk bridge looking thing over there to the right. Another one jumping across. Oh shit, I ran out of thingies. No! Did not mean to do that. Still got this ass. Vending machine is still up. You can use it to heal, but there's no shields. If you need heals. They're
One's behind us.
What? They're all over us. Holy fuck. Got one?
I got one. Is he inside? I'm still lost.
On me in the bush. Fucking pussy.
Oh my god, bro.
You're not getting away with that, Bugsy. Bye-bye. This bitch is running like a track star. She's underneath, she's underneath. Nice. Good shot. Hey, I leveled up again. Six, 8.
I'm gonna go walk my dog.
Okay. 10 and 18. Holy fuck. That's crazy, brother. Crazy. Mm. Oh, that's fucking creepy. Oh my god. I love it though. God damn, it takes forever to find a match, dog. Alright, never mind. Let's go. He's just mad because his name's not cool like Starkill or something. It's like probably Ball Gargler 9000, honestly. Let's go. I'll let y'all figure it out where we're going. Oh, wait. Is that gonna be the next one? Hopefully. Yeah, I went for that one. Fuck, I didn't know you were there. Thomas, get the fuck out of the way, you fat bitch. Oh, your little grappler did nothing for you. No grappling for you. Motherfucker. Get that shit out of here. Get that schoolyard bullshit out of here, brother. I just wanna make a but at the casino either. Yeah, see feet. There's one more back inside there. Got his ass, brother. Finish him off, twin. Throw him off. Throw him off. Throw him off. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy and give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Yeah, give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Yeah, yeah. Ah, 360 no scopes. I fuck with it. I see you over there, Cletus. I think I pushed out two. I got one. Maybe I didn't push it hard. I should have pushed it harder. Get it, laced. Get it laced. Yeah, I'll take that over that. Oh shit. Are you sure? Who said you could do that? Who said you could shoot my motherfucking teammate, brother? Who said you could shoot me, brother? Huh? Locked in, twin? Come on, bitch. Shoot his ass, shoot his ass. What the fuck behind us on the hill? Different team. Third party. I'm rebooting. Oh, that's some bitch shit right there. Ain't gonna lie. Come out of nowhere like a pussy. Let me grab that extra grappler. Fuck. It's one shot. What the fuck? I'll take it. It's one shot at least. Got one for inside. Got another one. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Fucking get out of our lobby, boy. Fucking me, motherfucker. I feel like I can actually let loose and be comfortable because you guys are good. I don't have to worry about anything. It's nice. Very nice feeling, brother. Fuck yeah. Comments on this. Take that. Keep pushing it, or should we sit back and wait for them to come to us? There's one bottom. There's underneath too. There's some underneath. I just seen them moving. I shot your dog on accident. My bad, gang. Motherfucker. Oh shit, I didn't see you hitting it. It's all good. My bad, gang. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Love you, brother. Fucking that. The hell? He's cracked almost. He's half health. Oh, you got him. Okay. They're on the fucking buildings and tilted. We got one right here. He's cracked. He's running. Shit. You just kicked their ass. Oh shit. Okay, calm down. You can have that spot. You little puss. Ow. Calm down. Don't be mad at us because God gave you a small wiener. They ran from it, I'm guessing. If he's over there, they're not shooting him. Oh, yeah. They're trying to get above in the circle behind us. Fuck you, Bugs Bunny! He's one shot! He's one shot! Where the fuck is he? What? Dude, they shot the fucking floor and locked me in there. I could not come out. Oh my god. If you win this, I'm gonna bust a nut. Oh, we got a vending machine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, never mind. Good try, brother. Not letting me hit play again. Oh, never mind. Because you're in the lobby. Okay. That makes more sense. The fuck? Are you finally back, Madison? Holy fuck. 10 years later. Guys, we're gonna have to sell her. $5. Or one corn chip. And so much Maddie's worth. One corn chip.
It wasn't that long.
It was 10 years. Oh my god. Bro's got on this killer clown shit. I don't know what's going on. I fuck with it though. Fuck. I need to pick something. Do they have any JJK ones? Come on, guys, match. Man, just do it. I dare you. JJK squad. What's it? Holy fuck, there's too many J's. That energy drink is kicking in. Fucking zoomies, man. You should have seen Maddie. They were just locked in, going crazy. Was that clown just twerking? Swear to God. Oh my God. No. 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 Get the clown out of here. Get the clown out of here. Get the clown out of here. Look. Dance squad. This is actually pretty cool. I like how it does that. Fuck off. You're cooked, buddy. Oh, Maddie still has her crown. Let her die and let us take it. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck. You're just making us look bad, Madison. Why? Why?
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh my God. Fuck you too then. Never mind.
I was playing with myself.
It's all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Win! Shit! Holy shit. Okay, we're good. Get him, Maddie, get him. There's another crown. Oh my God, I'm gonna grab that. Oh my God, thank you. Holy fuck, that was horrendous.
I got two.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I did not. You know what? Did you hit me with that or who hit me with that? That was you, wasn't it? You little fucker.
Ooh.
I was someone here with a fucking shockwave. I swear to God, it was you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't have the shockwaves.
Okay, I don't know. Look like you threw it. Maybe it was one of their characters. Look like, yeah, I don't know. There's a slurp truck right there. You guys need it. I'm gonna go hit it. Since nobody wants to love that truck, I'll love it. Aye, did someone just shoot at me? You calm down, Cletus. Oh, they did shoot from over there. There's a twerk truck. I must rob all the gold, but I am good remember. Piñata. Piñata. Grapple guns here if anybody needs. Hot pot. Nah, brother.
I'm so sorry.
Can you not break that? Okay, I don't know how he did not get hit that twice, but okay. What the fuck? No! I fucked up, I'm sorry. Damn. I thought I could go kill somebody on my own. Yeah.
Was it just one?
No, there's a whole team there, I think. But there was only one coming at me. My bad, Keisha.
There's one on the way back. Oh, there's two.
Did you not get any of that? What the fuck? Yeah, take that fizz, motherfucker! Wait, why is he not coming? Lace, get your ass over here. What are you doing, brother? Why you jumping around? I'm trying to fizz on you, brother. That's all I got. Oh, I got another one. It was a lie. Was nobody taking that gun? Shit. I'll take it. Did you want it? Just looked at me real serious. See how it is. Just watch that man roll into his death. Wait, what? Gotcha, bitch. Motherfucker. Doesn't have anything better than I did. Oh, that's my favorite rifle. Yes, whoever marked that, I love you. There's a pizza there. I'm gonna tuck that down. Okay. Thank you. Are they all dead, or you guys just did that out of nowhere? Holy, you guys are amazing. There's one more piece of pizza if anybody wants it. Oh, let's go. This shit. Oh my god. It's just too easy, man. I'm telling you. Is this how you got fucking that high rank that quick, Maddie? You were literally just gold. Like, what the fuck?
We're getting carried.
Yeah, no shit. Oh, the real test is when we get to the higher ranks and we make it to fucking there, and if we can hold our own or not, then we know. If not, then we did get carried. But we are getting carried though. Jesus Christ. Alright. Something different again. Put up. I noticed I've been doing worse since I took off the other cat. How the fuck is it? Alright then. Oh my lord. The clown is just, it just gets me, dog. I don't know. Oh fuck's sakes, it's a goat. The What the fuck happened? Alright. Jesus Christ, holy fuck, okay. I fucking knew I seen somebody out. Shit. Fucking hell. Fuck him up, twin.
How many are there?
I don't know. There's too many. That's what I know. Fine, bitch. What the fuck? Oh, okay, fuck that. Why did I not slide? I am just off right now. Holy fuck. Thank you. Fucking big back Maddie.
I needed a slice. Should have taken another one.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Behind us, see someone that way. I'm dead. Are you fucking kidding me? Take my life. Nope. No, why didn't fucking put me over here? This is so fucked up. I fucking can't. So that's fine. Oh my god, what the fuck is my aim? Hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Pussy. What the fuck? Don't worry about it. It's my own fault. I don't know why my shots aren't hitting. That was being weird. I just lost my touch. I ain't as good as I used to be, which sucks. Shit. Jesus.
I saw one over here.
Okay. He's higher up. Well, I don't know if that's the same one, but there's one more there. Yeah, they're getting pushed. Fuck!
I got one.
I got one, but I'm dead. I got no health. Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. I'll cover you. I got you, stop moving.
Oh my god.
In front of us. Medkit, medkit, medkit. Minis.
Did you guys get the second one?
I don't know, but there was one right here. He just ran up there somewhere.
I did not hit him at all.
Trying to pick us off, walking around.
$60.
Let's go!
Nice.
I always knew he could be pro, Maddie. I always knew. I don't like this skin. I think they fucked up the butt. Not as big as it used to be.
What?
Yeah, her butt's not as big as it used to be. It used to be like way bigger, I swear. I swear.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not kidding though, for real. Make me sad, dog. The fuck? I gotta twitch this shit. You know what? Let's go with the OG one that I used to use all the time. Oh my god, you got Hinata! Let's go! I didn't know that. That's cool as shit. That's the one I wanted to buy, but they didn't have it in the shop at the time. There's this one, and I got this one.
Weren't they just in the shop?
I don't know. I wasn't looking like too recently. The sneakers match him though. Nike Max. Where's my lighter? Oh my god. Don't blame me. God damn it. Exactly.
Look, I have the knockoff of my favorite emote. Where is it?
What the hell? Oh, that's kind of cool though. Wait, is that it? Oh, okay, I thought that was one of my friends. I swear we used to play with that Annihilator guy before. I swear. That name was so familiar.
I don't recognize it.
Was it Annihilator or something else? So, I swear it was like something like that. But you delete a lot of the people we played with back then. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, there's fucking too many people biting about me. I can't do nothing. I'm sorry.
How many are up? Oh, two?
There's a whole squad coming down to you.
Got one.
Bro, literally never got the Unreal skin with the feeling on that. Get that shit out of here. If it's not Unreal, I don't want to see it. Junk.
Are you not gonna get your crown?
Wait, where's my crown? Come on.
Watch it disappear right as you get there.
Nope, don't say that. I would've cried. Pizza. Ow. Patient. Patient. No pizza for you. Yeah. Wasted so much time doing that. Oh my god. A puff of pots. Madison, why are you guys way default over there, Madison? Why?
I saw blue chest.
Oh.
And I got absolutely nothing out of it.
That sucks. That shooks, mother. There's a bunch of people right there. They're coming up towards you guys up the hill. They're at that little shack right there, I think. No.
Shack.
Yeah, he's in there. Oh, there's only one person.
Oh.
No. I thought I seen two.
Behind you, behind you, behind you.
Maybe I did see two. I just didn't see the other one run. They shot the fucking thingies, smart motherfucker. He just wait, what? Oh, he did go that way, okay.
How much movement do they have?
I don't know, too much. You gotta run out at some point, though. There's no way they can keep moving. Teabag him, teabag him, teabag him, yeah, yeah, yeah. Give him the salt, boys. No, she's gonna beat me. Ah! Oh, it's just something.
You sneeze, lose.
There wasn't even anything good though.
Up here?
Oh yeah, at the very top. Keep it up. I think that's that fucking Goku guy. I see the same.
Damn.
Hair. No, I wanted to finish him! Fuck! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. My health, my health, my health, my health. Get him, Madison, get him.
There's a mic up here.
I'm coming up there. There's pizza too. Bro, you big back.
There's one behind you.
Don't lie. What do you vote me?
Oh.
Are they inside or above? Oh, second floor. Okay. Oh, and up top.
One's up top. Hit him pretty good.
Goku, you're not running this time, boy. Meet your fate, brother. Meet your fate, brother. What the fuck? I didn't see the fucking thing is like Jan Bazabuzaline. Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Good. Good.
There's another one over here.
Ow! Fuck. Man.
Oh, I almost fell off.
Mm, mm, mm. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god, thank god. Her window was big enough for me to jump out of. How did I not hit that? What the fuck? Oh my god. We're gonna talk about that.
I didn't say anything, you're good. Nice.
Damn, that's son.
There's one by the store.
What the fuck? I'll try it, I guess. This is a good song. Well, come up, Playtish. Sorry! You Uchiha, fuck, you must die. Behind you! You looked at the wrong one! Sorry. He like was so dead. Oh yeah. Got a feeling someone's in here, no?
There's one below you.
There's one over here too. He's outside this
Oh,
circle.
that's two. Good movement.
Oh my god. What the fuck? They're shooting me! Bro, I'm getting shot from across. Above or something. Wait, is there two Gokus?
Come here, come here, come here, come here.
Behind you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Yeah! That's the one I was chasing. I got shot from the other one that was above up there. There was two of them.
I didn't even see him, right?
Whew. Good shot. Good shit. Hell yeah. Helping my rank a lot. Get these fucking rewards done. I have 5. Maddie had 12, 11 for laced, and 9 for American. Maddie's starting to carry everybody. Oh my god. So proud of you. Your skill's coming back. Not only if they would put the mammoth into rank, and then you'd be like murdering everybody. They probably will.
No, I lost my mammoth skills.
Oh, yeah. I seen you miss a few. I didn't want to say anything. It's okay though. It happens. Oh, oh, oh.
Mr. Speaker, the UCP has lost the trust of First Nation. That's it. That's the truth. Whether it's the historic.
I don't know what the fuck that is. Sorry. Brother, why is my volume on? Turn it down. Don't tell me it's breaking. Okay. Is that a fucking cat? Woman? Thing? That's the fucking dopest skin I've seen. I love that skin. The laced skin. I'm telling you. Wait, what? Oh my god. I don't know why I keep looking at my fucking phone. I don't get no message from the person I want to message me. I want to cry. Okay, where are we going? I should just fucking take a shot, buddy. When's the last time you got to take a shot, Maddie?
Take a shot?
Yeah, I'll call.
I had some balls a few days ago.
Oh, let's go. I'm so proud of you.
How did you
What the fuck? No, wait, what? You didn't see anything.
Oh my
I'm
god.
trying. I don't know what's going on. My fucking god. I'm just panicking and it's not good, okay?
He was one shot.
Don't judge. Judge. Here, I can redeem it right here. I could just die. Fuck me. Holy shit. Please kill that bitch.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
I'm grabbing everything besides what I want.
What the fuck is the skin? What am I? No! I don't like the skin. It looks like a bunch of like condoms
Colorful.
coming out the top of your head.
Oh, it looks like the, what is it? The
G-string?
No. The blow-ups at the car dealerships
Oh, yeah. Dang, Cletus.
There's a grapple.
I need a fucking shotgun. Ow.
I'm so confused right now.
Back there. Across the bridge. Bitch. Where we going from here? All the way to the top. There's up there.
There's one in the bush behind us.
Oh shit. Yo, what? Climb! Oh my god, this fucking bullshit. Climb this and climb that. What am I doing? Where the guys? You know, come up here. Have you been tripping? I don't know. What the fuck? At least there's a vending machine, though. I got no money, though. Damn. Bang.
What do you need?
Nothing. It's okay. You sound so mad.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Um. They're fucking landing on us. Ah, Madison!
What?
I don't know. They shot us. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I need food. Something. Help, Madison. Help, Madison. Oh, I'm down. He kicked me.
They're not coming back. I got one.
It's only you, Maddie. American is AFK.
No. Where are you going?
I don't know. I was just running, you know. I was just trying to survive, you know. Got a cat on my back. Oh, 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 oh. Thank you.
Oh, there's one right here.
Where are they from? Behind, down there. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, fuck? Is that how you get bitches? By playing Fortnite very good? Like, god damn. Yeah, that was impressive, I ain't gonna lie. Like, fuck. Still on the go, still on the shit, yeah, man. I'll throw a bush at you, brother. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the pot. The pot of justice. Oh, there's minis right there. I should have grabbed.
I just threw you pizza.
Madison, why are you so cooked?
Excuse you.
Just
Go
kidding.
eat your pizza.
Where? Where's the pizza? Oh my god. Thank you. Smoking on that pressure. Fuck me, my aim is just off like a motherfucker today.
There's one back here.
Somewhere. Probably trying to hide so they can reboot. There's one more outside in that bush. I didn't know how many's in that bush actually, but
What
shit.
the? There's one on the roof.
Good try, brother. I still went up quite a bit. I'm at 92 diamond 3, so One more good game. Oh. Bro left him. I'm gonna play with my friend. Love you guys. Wow. Straight abandonment. Straight fucking abandonment like my dad. Fucking crazy. Fucking blame Maddie. I blame Maddie.
Nope.
Oh, it doesn't show our ranks because we're in a party. Okay, that makes more sense now.
Yeah.
I just figured that out after how long? Holy fuck. Maddie, calm down. Calm down.
What?
I love this. The Kardashian bitch don't like you. She did not like you. What the fuck is this song? Got that Kardashian bitch on her knees right now. You're welcome. That sounds fucking crazy. Holy fuck. Give me my fucking grapple gun. No, don't do that, Keisha.
Sounds like you've had quite
Alexa,
the day.
cancel!
What's got you feeling so wild?
Alexa, cancel! What the fuck?
All right, I canceled that for you.
Oh my god. I can't. Oh, thank you. That's crazy though. Fucking AI.
Oh, there's somebody here. Oh,
Are they outside? Oh, they're right there.
one just ran out. Where'd he go?
He's right there! You,
Oh.
you looked at him! Murder! Shoot him! There's no way you actually looked at him and walked away. I am so flabbergasted.
No.
He was right here.
Actually, you can have one.
There we go. There's another medkit there. I don't think that guy is. Yeah, he's not with us.
This is all I got.
How the fuck do you go to your regular ones? Oh, oh my god, there's too many. I got a rock. Ah! Pussies.
Okay. Oh, I don't have a grapple. That didn't work.
All you see is you just drop and go back down. There's a bunch of them over there.
Bunch of grapple?
Ah, what the fuck?
Oh,
Over there.
no, thank
We're
you.
getting shot at from 2 different teams right now.
Oh,
What? My bad. My bad. My bad. I got fucked up by Miku.
Mikus are scary.
They're always sweaty. Every Miku one is sweaty.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
She's hurt. One shot. I knew, but I don't think anyone's to me.
What is happening?
God damn it.
I didn't blow my nose. Got any spare minis?
I gotta turn my music down. You're too quiet right now. There. Okay, say it again, Cletus.
Oh, I was talking to
Oh, okay. Never mind.
this noodle.
The noodle head. I'll call him the noodler.
I'm sorry.
I need a gun. Please.
Why don't you have a gun?
I don't know. Don't ask questions you don't want to know. And you're like, actually, I do want to know.
I don't know who to shoot at. There's so many.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead.
There's
That
two in
is
here.
so fucked up. God damn it.
Oh! There's another one.
Noodle boys got that. Come back here, you pussy. Oh, that's such a weird fucking spot. Minis. Minis. Oh my god, I'm drowning in minis.
Oh.
He's over there dying. Like a good Phil should, you know? Holy fuck, that thing goes fucking burr.
Burr?
It means like it's really good. Oh, reload. Reload my cannon.
I have no movement. You got that?
Oh my god. You know what I forgot to do, Maddie? Did I tell you I was gonna send you a picture of that girl I went on that date with? Oh my lord. Get in the fucking thing, man! You're like literally trying to get us all killed right now.
Nope.
Don't lie.
Quite the opposite. They inside?
I think so.
Oh, they are. They are. I got one.
He's hit pretty good. Get in here. Yeah, you dumbass. I was trying to help him, but he ran away. Ah!
Let's use these.
Help! What?
Get top.
Oh fuck.
My gosh, how many people are there?
Too many. Enter the bubble, bitch. Enter the bubble. Enter the bubble. Oh, I should have stood there. I didn't see you were hitting it. There's a lot of gunshots hitting this roof. A lot of different angles right now. Fuck.
You're getting shot from every
I can't fucking even help. I want to shoot them, but then I get shot there. Ah, you big back bitch.
You know what, just for that?
It's all good.
Oh, there's someone in here. One's whited in the bush.
Fuck off by the tree. Oh my lord.
Why are you over there?
I don't know, but I was trying to kill somebody, okay? I'm trying.
How is he not dead? Someone in here.
I don't know. What the fuck? That's some good aim, dog. Maddie's just straight up just drinking those right where they can shoot you. Crazy.
Ooh! Stop.
Nice shot. Good shit. There's a gold shield outside. A little half pocket thingy or whatever. Let's go. I should have stayed with you guys. I fucked up. Let's go! Oh my god. I always need to do it. Honestly. Honestly.
Okay.
I don't think I even got a kill. I thought I was trying to get a kill. It's a lot harder by yourself, though.
You got 1 kill.
I did. Hey. Let me guess what, like, how many fucking assists again? And we ranked up! I'm happy. Oh my god. Okay. Might as
I'm
well
at
catch up to the cool girl.
97%.
Oh my god. They hate you. That's crazy. I like the way it used to do it. I don't like that one. Y'all can't get this shit going. They probably brought this back actually now I'm thinking about it. They brought a lot of shit back.
Insanity.
The fuck? Madison, why are you so cooked?
Your mama. Yep.
Know. I've never talked
Yeah,
about
how
your
about
mom
some apples?
before. Oh my god. That's crazy. What do you mean?
What is Noodle doing?
I don't know. He's not a noodle no more, he's a fish. He must have got with a fishy girl and turned to a fish stick. Oh my god. Yo, the guy's name is Inyada, but you're the skin. What the fuck? Fuck you, banana boy. Yeah. Yeah. Teabag him. This guy not getting shields. Oh.
Fortnite is hell with no movement.
Right? You just feel like a fucking helpless baby. Gotcha, sucker. You got that?
How does he still have shield? What? How does he still have
What
shield?
the fuck? I'm dead.
Wow.
What the fuck are you doing? Quit jizzing all over the place and come save us. Jesus Christ.
Was that your back bling? Ooh. Oh, I have one. Never mind. I'm so dead.
I got no movement.
No, I'm not.
How the fuck are we supposed to get up there?
The zip line.
Is it mine?
There's one right here, too.
So they're shooting at us. Right in front of you. Watch out.
Oh, I'm dead. Never mind.
You dirty bitch. Come on, Maddie. You shot her in her toes.
Oh my gosh!
You got that, twin. Oh. Poor Maddie. Save
What is
her.
our field doing?
I think they're AFK half the time. No, no, they went over there after you died. Oh my god. Kenyatta, why'd you just run away, you pussy? Fuck
What was
you.
talking about? How many are over there?
I don't know, too many. Oh, they're dead.
Oh.
Never mind. I'll just stay by my tree and get revived. You want the shotgun, you said?
Oh, I got it. It was this, what is it? No, the iron pump.
Iron pump. Fees. Pop the fees. Bitch. Fucking come out of nowhere, brother. We didn't even shoot at them. Brother.
Oh, when did he go down?
Wait, what? Chico. What happened? She's one shot in there. What the fuck did you just get shot from? Fuck you, bitches! Hey, I did something good. Aha, motherfuckers.
You get a gold star.
A whole gold star. You guys hear that?
Yeah. Oh,
No.
I have a bunker.
Bunker.
Oh,
You kind of
that is-
fucked it, but it's all good. It works. Oh shit. No! What the fuck? I didn't know where to go. I didn't know what to do. I got scared. I'm sorry. Alright. What are you at now, Madison? For rank wise.
Diamond 1.
Oh my god, I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, thank you.
I think the first skin you had on was your best skin. Like your best luck skin. I forget which one it was though.
Harley?
No, for Noodle Boy. Harley's nice though, but
Noodle boy.
Noodle Boy. I think this was the one I was doing the best with too.
I don't know who I was doing the best with.
What the fuck? Don't put us in the game right away. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Hey, back. Odyssey. Odyssey. I call her Madison McPederson. With the fillet. What? Why are you in my face? You're just hating.
What skin is that?
This one?
Yeah.
It's the Felina. You should have it.
They need to make better ranked skins.
This one is like the male. The one that's on right now is the male version of this one. Kind of shitty, but I think they should do like famous game ones or something like Terminator or something. That'd be cool as hell. And then they'd start making us pay for them. Knowing them. Oh my god. Just cooked. Cooked Madison.
Yeah, mama.
Wow. I don't know who hurt you, bro, but wow. What did I do? Okay.
I just keep finding SMGs. Nothing else.
They didn't even hit me. Wait, is that what you meant about the fizz not working on? Wait, what?
Yeah.
This shit's broken again. They broke the game with not having enough devs. Cheap fucks.
Wait, why'd they fire employees?
I don't know, because they're fucking stupid. I think they were losing money because there's not enough people buying shit. I mean, they keep adding fucking modes and letting people make more modes, and it just probably costs more money to keep those servers going, you know?
They just there hasn't been any good item shops.
That too.
That's their fault.
Ah. What the fuck? Were you trying to block me off? Let's see how you are. Who hurt you? Fuck is that emote? Is that how many times he made it there?
I think so.
I've never seen that before.
How do you do that?
That's cool as hell. I wonder if it's in the shop or something. It's gotta be paid for one.
Quest. It's quest.
Why?
Quest.
All the quests that are active right now? Oh.
The ranked ones. Oh!
I'll take it. Scare him in the water? What the? like his shield's almost cracked. Fuck you, pussy. I'm just mad because your teammate sucks, cat. I got the first kill over everybody. Let's go. Like on our team. I mean, the first time I think so far. Come on, Maddie. Yeah. Oh, you killed Juice.
Soap is crawling all over me. I can't do it.
She's like, give me love, mother, or you will get death. You better give the cat some love, man.
I did.
Holy fuck, they're outside the circle. I blah, blah, blah. Baby, cheapsies. Thank you, boss. I'm up, tween. Fuck him up. They're all in there. Fuck me, this is scary. I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of shit happening there. Okay though. I got that. I'm locking in. Twin!
Going up. Oh.
Okay, I'm not locking.
Oh my
I'm sorry! I hit the reboot though, so we're fine. You know, I gotta test sometimes if I still got it, you know? I don't got it.
One's not. Other one's in here.
What the fuck was that? 360? That was cool. Bro's literally giving that that shorty back shots right now. Let's go, bro, with the back shots. That's what I'm talking about, homie.
Move back to my stuff.
He's in the fucking bush! Fuck you, bitch. Can't even move around, we're getting shot. Some bullshit.
My pump is doing no damage.
I feel like it's fucking nerfed to shit. Every time I use it, it doesn't hit like it's used to. I don't know if they change it sometimes, but like, it feels like a way worse. They're pushing towards you, behind you, Gem. To your left. I got no reboots. Oh. You guys
Oh
got
my
that?
gosh. Noodle got it. There's one over here. What is happening?
Okay, back to lobby. I blame Madison. I blame Madison for the
You
phone.
died.
We all died. Can't blame me for that. Oh, you got poison ivy. Let's go, Cletus. I don't think this skin is helping.
I bought the pack just for her.
That's crazy. How much was it?
I don't know.
Wow.
I can look it up.
I don't know what's getting to you.
$35.
Holy fuck. How many skins were in it?
There was Ivy. I think the Joker was in it too. And then I think it was, I'm looking at it, the Midas skin. And then it came with all the pickaxes and stuff.
Gotcha. He's a fucking shark. I hated that skin when it first came out. It's okay now, it is. It's literally shark slippers with the shark skin. It's crazy. No, I'd take off the mags. Sorry. Mm. Fuck around, Maddie. Oh! Or is it like duo one? You can do a duo, or you have it too?
You can email with people.
Okay.
You didn't know that?
Well, I know you could, but some of them are not together.
Oh, can you not do this one?
No. No, Cletus. No,
No.
chicken dance. But that guy's about to rank, or no? I can't tell. I think that's the second one in the league. Who's your favorite soda pop, Madison?
Soda?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't been drinking a lot of soda. I'd probably besides Dr. Pepper.
Oh.
Probably Coke Zero or Diet Pepsi.
Mm.
They're actually so good.
Trying not to be a big back?
Huh?
So you're trying not to be a big back?
No, they're just good. Have you tried them?
No. Not for a long time. Before they used to be really bad. You know?
Ooh.
I heard Diet Mountain Dew is good, but I'm sure it's probably not that good because it's
I hate Mountain Dew.
I like the Baja Blast.
Okay.
Baja Blast. I don't know if you watched King of the Hill. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Madison!
You better not die.
I tried. Oh fuck.
There's people over there.
Fuck.
Oh my. 7 seconds.
Oh my god. Holy fuck, that was awesome. It was like a James Bond movie. I swear to God. Eat my victory pizza. There's some there if you want it. Motherfucker! Now, stop shooting, Cletus. What I do to deserve this? Oh, fuck.
There's 2 in here. Oh, 1 ran.
There's a couple in there.
Oh,
Yours are way back there, so.
can I get up, please?
No. Not allowed. Shit, circle. Ah. Shit.
There's another one up here.
Did I fuck your bounce up? Go, 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 go. Holy fuck. Over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. Thank you. What a puss. What a puss. The gloves of mystery. Okay. I think I might have drank that energy drink too soon.
Come here. Oh, you got healed up in there.
Damn, calm down, mom. Ow, what the fuck is it always me? They always shoot me. They never fucking shoot anybody else, dog.
My gosh.
Fuck you.
Oh, they're even down here.
It's a whole different team. Hi, Cletus. Yeah, use me as cover. Yeah, use me as cover. Wow, just chucked me around. That's how I threw around my date the other night. Ah, just kidding. Yeah, I'm playing. Okay. Let's see.
What if that's like a 11-year-old?
What the? Well, never mind. Okay, calm down. God damn it. There's pizza everywhere. I'm chucking one over to you.
That's what Phil gets. He took my stuff.
I'd be pissed. Fucking puss. Puss! Bro, come and shot at us and then ran away like a motherfucker. With like 3 different teams.
What the?
You guys get over here? Holy shit. What just happened, brother?
You're in the butt.
What the fuck? The bushes have eyes, brother. No, what the fuck? They're sitting up there, way up on that cliff. Above you, above you, above you. He dropped down. Shoot his ass. Oh, ah, he stole the med kit. No! No! Fuck you, Mr. Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin. Damn. Straight killers, man. Straight killers. Ow. I'm going over here somehow. No more reboots. There you go.
Thank you, thank you.
Is he still alive or not? There's that bug.
It's
Oh,
about
it was in there. What the fuck? There was what? The teammate was sitting here the whole time behind a fucking pig. They're on top of the thing. I thought.
shooting through the window.
Yeah. Knocked one. He's one shot.
Yo. There's one in here.
Fuck, fuck, fuck. Shit. Shit. I'm dead. Oh! Fuck behind us! What the No! Does this thing heal us? No, it doesn't heal us enough. It's pushing. Yes! Fuck yeah! Good job. Yeah. Aye. Someone pushed me. Oh, we did it again. How much RP did you get, Madison?
31.
31. Holy fuck, you had the most kills again. Brother. Either you're good at stealing kills or just getting them in general. I don't know.
Both.
Both. I know, I knew it. The guy's name is Shindig. No, I didn't get to click it. I don't like this lizard skin. Pop the lizards. Alright, where are we going, Cletus?
You're a lizard?
No, I said, oh my god. That lizard skin that goes ugly ass face, I hate it.
So you're a lizard?
No, you're a lizard. You're Mark Zuckerberg's daughter.
Who?
The guy that made Facebook? Oh my fucking god, never mind.
The guy who made Facebook.
Yes.
Okay,
There's a
Facebook
whole
mom.
fucking movie about this goddamn shit.
Why would I watch someone
Oh my gosh.
that made Facebook?
Just never mind. You're so fucking uncultured. It's not even funny, Madison.
I just want to know. I'd watch a movie on a
I'm
dude who
gonna
made
have to
Facebook.
fight you, I swear. 1v1 me, bro. 1v1 you doing, probably. But still. I'm washed. I'm not as good as I used to be. Oh, you can't get up. Ah, bounced right up your big ass forehead.
My audio sounds weird.
Bunk. Mine? Yours? Whose?
Mine.
I don't know why. The game is just broken since they updated it.
It wasn't like this last game. It's throwing me off really bad.
Right. Got no movement.
I didn't die to fall damage, losers. Oh.
This is not going good. No. Thank you. No. Oh my lord. What the fuck? I thought there was another team around, but I guess no. Pizza. Yeah, guys, getting a good fight too. I don't know where to go.
We have one teammate over here, and then you all the way over there.
Okay, I'm going over there. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Ah. Technically, he left us.
I feel like a bot. I have no movement.
Ooh, you are a bot. There you go. Here's
thank
a
you.
singular one. Holy fuck.
Is that free?
I think so.
I hate this AR so bad.
Left.
How is she not dead? Oh my god.
Compared to not say. Fucking reboot!
You got it, Noodle. There's another one coming up behind you.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Okay, my bad. Just have it. I'm sorry. Madison! Madison! Madison!
All I have is an AR. Where are
I
they?
hate my life. I landed and I'm already dead. There's no health. There's fucking people everywhere here. I'm dead.
I hate case skins.
Yeah!
I'm dead.
I did a flip. I did a flip. Did you see that?
No.
That was cool. Well, I might as well just reboot. Damn, baby! Tough working. Okay, are you gonna keep playing, or are you done, Maddie? What are we doing here?
I'm gonna take a little break.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
about
go get
Noodle
my
then.
food real quick. So I'll probably take like a 5-minute break and I'll be back. I don't know if you guys are back or not, but if you want to play, we can play then. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put this shit on the cat cam so y'all motherfucker can see the cat. There's not even a cat on the cat. Alright, 1 second. Okay, I'm back, Cletus. I ate a smoky and some fucking pierogies. I'm good to go. How many Gooner crowns do you have? Show us your Gooner crowns. Come on. Don't be shy.
Oh.
Oh, you're fucking getting beat. How do I show this again? Where's the crown thingy again?
Just look up crown and the thing.
Oh, you can search.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Custom high. Wait, what? It says 0.
Do it in game.
Weird. Damn. Okay. Well, shit. Cletus. Why are girls difficult, Madison? What? I'm just kidding. What the fuck is that rank? Oh my god. Who's my girl? What the
It's
fuck?
35.
What is that fucking name? This is like some Valorant shit right there. What? Quack. 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 Oh. Why did I do it? It's fucking. Ugh. Alright, where are you taking us now, Cletus?
I trust Noodle.
Come on, Noodlehead. Okay. Give me that pizza. Yum, yum. Nothing really.
Damn.
I was fast. I'm sorry. You just too slow. There's nothing good in there anyways. It's in my inventory. Jump to victory.
There's one in here.
What the fuck? He shot me out of the air almost. Fuck you, Snoop Dogg.
I hate this.
Where are we heading now?
There's another one behind me. How is he missing? He's rezzing.
Okay. Gotta make turkey noises sometimes, Maddie.
Cookie noises?
Turkey. Yes, turkey.
Oops.
Trust it helps. Oh my god, a crown. Oh my god, multiple crowns. Thank you. What the fuck, brother? Oh my god, I can't shoot this shit anymore. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe I'm getting tired.
Where are my shots going?
Damn, Cletus, good shot. And Thomas and Jerry are just being bad lately.
Put them on a diet. Finally.
No. Are you on a diet? Call my cat fat? Fuck!
They are fat.
They are fat. We need to make that. Yeah.
My shotgun will not shoot.
What the fuck? A fucking hunting rifle.
Nuh-uh.
Huh? I don't think that guy likes me. I sent him flying. Why do you need shields? Oh, Martin.
What?
Never mind. He's fucking. Oh my god! I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm tired. There's no way I'm missing shots like that. And it's 2 in the morning, but I shouldn't be that bad.
Good.
It's not good. And I don't have a shotgun, but that's not an excuse.
Oh my gosh.
He's got fucking Mary Poppins in this bitch jumping around everywhere. I can't do
Who
shit.
is using the glove?
I believe it's this
Noodle.
American. Yes, Noodlehead. gotta switch his name to Noodle now. Thank you. Thank you, Bosh. Okay. No, I think I'm gonna get off after this one. See it. No. Jesus Christ.
What happened to my aim? I'm not hitting anybody.
I'm telling you. It's too late now. We gotta go to bed. This game's telling you. If we didn't have American here, we'd be dead. I'm leading the shot fine, but I ain't hitting. She went over there.
You guys good over there?
Hmm?
Good over there?
Did you see those new watches that are getting sold right now? The pocket watch?
Oh, you told me about that.
Oh, okay, yes, yes. It's fucking crazy. They sold them for like 500. They're selling for 5,000 to 8,000 right now. Fucked up. All the resellers are buying this stock and then just selling the price way overpriced. Oh. Walking gypsy. I'm down.
Okay.
Ow, I got an itchy fucking wrist. It's just freaking hilarious. Let's go. Where, oh, where is the next? Maybe, we gotta stay close to the circle, though. He's down. Let's go. Fuck yeah.
There's one in here.
Brother! How did he fucking knock me while I'm hitting him out of the circle? Yes! That's what I was trying to do. I don't understand how it didn't work, but nice. Good job. I hit him, but he still killed me. That's what I'm talking about, dog. We ended on a fucking win. I'm so proud of you guys. Woo.
You getting off?
Yeah, I think so. I'm fucking tired. By the time I get on, you should put elite. Hopefully. Don't go any higher than that, please. Please. You can't be better than me, Maddie. You can't be better. You're better than me on Valorant. Not on here.
I haven't been on that game in forever.
Me too. I tried to play it and it's just not the same. I don't know. But okay.
Too many eaters.
Exactly. God damn it. Alright. Have a good night. You guys have fun. It was fun playing with y'all.
Good night.
Boy. Okay, stream. Thank you guys for being here. Should we do a sleep stream? Should we do a sleep stream, chat? Yeah, let's fuck it. Fuck it. Sleep stream, bruh. Okay. Me. There we go. Sh- Bunch of fucking goonies. Alright, motherfuckers, we back. I'm gonna move this over here so you can actually hear if I snore or etc.
Please personal, and your bank should be too. RBC is built for real life with 150 years of proven performance to help make your next idea. Because your money isn't the whole story. You are. Whoa. Overtime. Let's go to game 7 slash 2 wins it. It's no ball with Morris and Johnson. Stavrovsky, Suzuki, and Coffee. Trying to drop it. Yes, there. Stop it. And back to the game seconds. Alex Newhook. The game winning goal. What a story. Game 7 in Tampa regulations. Solutions. You get an adjective that works. The support you need. So you control the drift and skip the length. Protect your system with performance that takes on. LI 700 from Loveland Products, Nutrient Ag Solutions. Deadlines don't wait. Neither should your workflow. Fortnite is the creative management platform that keeps your team's work moving from first draft to final approval. Videos, photos, designs, scripts, and more. Bringing every creative asset and every collaborator into one connected workspace. No more shipping hard drives. Complete uploads and downloads, syncing friction or version confusion. Everything is organized, searchable, and instantly accessible across your team. Protected with enterprise-grade security and granular access control with metadata support that unlocks powerful workflows. Find must-have assets in seconds. One prompt and Frame.io searches video transcripts, image metadata, even the content that appears in your video frames. Keep everyone aligned at every key milestone. Present your work for review in a branded experience, so stakeholders see it at its best. Feedback lands exactly where it should, directly on your media. Integrate Frame.io with your team's existing tools. Extend and automate workflows further using the Frame.io API and available connectors. You can create and edit content in place and in bulk. Move faster, stay aligned, deliver your best creative work. During its own crisis. A drought across the American Northwest had led to a series of devastating crop failures, and famine is on the horizon. Desperate to avoid catastrophe, Arroyo's elder, the daughter of the original Vault Dweller, orders her child, dubbed the Chosen One, to scour the wastes in search of a device her father taught her about. A Garden of Eden creation kit, which she believes may contain the necessary technology to relieve drought conditions. And so begins the story of Fallout 2. Fallout 2's playable world space encompasses much of Northern California rather than the southern region of the state, like we saw in Fallout 1. However, there is some overlap. The Chosen One can revisit Shady Sands, which by now has grown into what can reasonably be called a truly thriving city. As the capital of the new California Republic, it's now several times the size we last saw it in Fallout 1. Its streets are paved, its population is quadrupled, and in the newly built NCR Hall of Congress toils its president, Tandy, whom the Chosen One can meet and ask about her relationship with their grandfather. One of the decisive themes of Fallout 2's story is the growing power of the Republic, which by this point is something of a nascent empire, and it struggles to firmly control Northern California in the face of Vault City and New Reno's competing spheres of influence. The area around what was once the community of Redding proves to be a particularly decisive arena, as all three players jockey for control of the region's gold mines. In theory, the player is able to resolve this conflict in favor of whichever faction they prefer. However, the canonical resolution to this debate sees the Chosen One's side with the NCR and ensure the Republic's annexation of the region with the help of some local political supporters. Redding is eventually given a seat in the NCR Congress and seems to acquire statehood, much to the frustration of Vault City and New Reno, who find themselves in a much weaker relative position afterward. Anyway, while the Chosen One was out and about, determining the fate of nations and scouring the frontiers of the NCR for a potential get, the Enclave, always eternally hungry for wastelanders to experiment on, raided Arroyo, burning it to the ground and abducting the village's population for further FEA research. When the Chosen One finally returned home, with the aforementioned Keck in hand, they found their community little more than a smoldering pile of ash, and their neighbors and family missing. Following an inquiry across the wastes of Northern California, this nameless hero inevitably learned of the Enclave's blame and the location of their headquarters on the Poseidon Energy rig. Through contacts in San Francisco, the Chosen One sailed out to this HQ aboard an old oil tanker, the PMC Valdez, and infiltrated the Enclave's capital, quickly locating both their old neighbors and many of the recently abducted Vault 13 members as well, before deliberately sabotaging the grid's energy reactors and triggering a nuclear runaway, destroying the oil rig and wiping out the Enclave's top political, military, and scientific minds, as well as their genocidal plans through the wastes, and so concluding the events of Fallout 2. In theory, due to varying potential speeds Fallout 2 can be completed, we're not exactly sure when these events transpired, beyond the fact that they occurred sometime after the summer of 2241. However, Avalon's later timeline describes the fall of the Poseidon oil rig as occurring sometime in late 2242. The Chosen One and their band of Vault 13 and Old Arroyo refugees, with the help of the Gap, would go on to refound Arroyo near the original village's site. While it almost certainly wasn't built in a day, Arroyo would steadily grow into one of the Northwest's largest communities. And sometime over the next 4 years, it would be annexed into the NCR and granted statehood. Furthermore, while we don't know exactly when, a similar fate would soon befall the now isolated communities of Vault City and New Reno. Once the twin bulwarks that prevented New California's northern expansion, with the loss of gold production at Redding, both cities soon found themselves economically, and later even militarily, dependent on the Republic, acquiescing to annexation sometime after the events of Fallout 2. We know that New Reno's admission was somewhat on its own terms. The canon ending in Fallout 2 has the pro-NCR Bishop family dominating their pro-Enclave and independence rivals, securing not only the town's statehood, but their own prominence in California's Congress. Although the terms of Vault City's union are less clear. Some endings suggest a mutually beneficial, consensual admission into the country. Others imply their admission was imposed upon them. Further,
I'm at a brisk lemonade stand. Taking a stand for brisk lemonade. Brisk lemonade. Brisk lemonade. Because when lemonade is this old and refreshing, I can't stand anything less. Take a lemonade stand with brisk lemonade. That's brisk.
competition. Which, like at home, might be the world's #1 smart home appliances brand.
There is an ongoing national crisis of missing and murdered Indigenous women, girls, and Two-Spirit plus. Created the Red Dress Project to really bring the voice to the voiceless. Every single time I decide to empty dress, I feel like someone's standing there with me. This is our responsibility as a society, becoming an informed things that you can do.
Others imply their admission was imposed upon them. Furthermore, following up on the destruction of the Poseidon Energy oil rig, around the year 2246, NCR and Brotherhood of Steel forces teamed up to drive what remained of the enclave out of California, besieging and ultimately destroying a number of outposts and bunkers across the region, including the large forward base at Navarro, which, after the loss of Control Station Enclave, had briefly been the faction's de facto capital. Humiliated and directionless, what little remained of the faction's forces found themselves facing their biggest crisis since the Great War, maybe even bigger, one which would ultimately be exploited by an unlikely candidate. You see, on the outskirts of Washington, D.C. was Raven Rock, a state-of-the-art enclave military bunker that, for whatever reason, was abandoned either shortly before or right after the bombs fell. Like many enclave facilities, Raven Rock was built to be managed by a highly advanced AI supercomputer that would handle its communications, monitor inventories, and oversee the automation of security. But over the last 2.5 centuries, with no inhabitants to deal with or answer to, Raven Rock's AI gradually grew increasingly self-aware and old. The computer's own terminals, which we can later read during the events of Fallout 3, reveal that to busy itself, the computer spent countless years digging through old American government archives and developed a particular fascination with biographies of American presidents. Bit of an aside, but on some government terminals in Fallout 76, we can read about the Raven Rock AI asking other enclave computers and other bases if they're as excited about the lives of past presidents as it was, to which the other computers are just completely confused. Anyway, after 250 years of boredom and accumulating fun American history facts, the destruction of Control Station Enclave presented the Raven Rock AI with an unprecedented opportunity. As the dislocated, demoralized remnants of the Enclave scattered across the faction found themselves aimless, the Washington, D.C. supercomputer sent out a message, declaring itself to be John Henry Eden, the rightful President of the United States, and ordered any units capable to retreat to Raven Rock, a fully functional, powered, and generously stocked base from which the Republic could fight on. Desperate for any direction at all, several remaining units answered the call, the largest being one from California, fleeing the recent defeat at Navarro, led by a high-ranking scientist known only as Dr. Autumn. That this group was led by a scientist and not a ranking military officer goes to show just how much of a beating the faction had taken on the West Coast. Over the course of several years, Dr. Autumn would lead his men across the ravaged American wasteland and arrive at Raven Rock to fight another day, where only Autumn himself and a few senior officers would learn the truth about President Eden's nature. A secret they reluctantly concealed for the sake of cohesion. The coming decades would see the capital wasteland enclave continue to rebuild and even recruit, expanding their presence to several additional, albeit smaller and less technically advanced bases in the region. A particularly strong presence would come to grow out of the old Adams Air Force Base, north of D.C. proper.
Also, in 2246, a 20-year-old anthropologist named Edward Sallow, working on behalf of the Followers of the Apocalypse, an NCR-based scholarly and charitable society, is dispatched from Southern California to the Grand Canyon region of Arizona in order to study the languages that have emerged out of the various tribes. Along the way, Sallow stumbles upon a trove of historical documents, including Edward Gibbon's once famous 6-volume The Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire, and Julius Caesar's own memoirs of his campaigns in Gaul. The books leave a major impression on the bored young man. By 2247, Sallow and his companions had made contact with the Grand Canyon tribe known as the Blackfoot. But a series of misunderstandings leads the tribe to detain Sallow and company. It's unclear if they were being held for ransom or imminent execution. Rather than accept his fate, the 20-year-old linguist, recognizing that his captors are fighting a series of losing wars with their neighbors, offers to teach the Blackfoot a variety of tactics he learned from his Roman history books. The resulting strategies and emphasis on merciless total war are so successful, he's made into the Blackfoot's war chief, and the clan quickly goes on to conquer and absorb its neighbors. Euphoric to the point of delusion with his newfound power and success, Edward Sallow resolves to create an empire modeled on the Roman legions of old. Rejecting his birth name and declaring himself Caesar, the new ruler is convinced that the disparate identities of the West's tribes are leading them to waste time on interstate violence, and he resolves to absorb them all into his new legion. In 2248, Caesar, Caesar, Sallow, the Emperor, whatever you want to call him, begins conquests around the old 4-state border of Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and New Mexico, with devastating results. This same year, Tandy, the now 103-year-old multi-term president of the NCR, passes away peacefully in her sleep and is replaced by her vice president, Joanna Tibbet. Also, roughly 2,400 miles away, back in the capital wasteland, somewhere around this time, a team of scientists begins studying the feasibility of water purification on a large scale, hopeful to one day provide clean water to the people of D.C. They set up shop in the abandoned Jefferson Memorial, believing the monument's proximity to the tidal basin makes it an ideal candidate for the site of a major purifier. This is the origin of what will come to be known as Project Human. According to the Fallout New Vegas official game guide, the year 2253 sees a caravan of NCR traders massacred by marauders in the Mojave Desert. The nation is incensed and deems President Tibbet's reluctance to deploy troops as timid. Congress removes the former vice president from office, replacing her with Wendell Peterson, an unremarkable but war-hungry man who immediately deploys 3 battalions of infantry to fight raiders in the region. We also know that it is around this time that, despite nearly a century of cooperation, or at the very least mutual tolerance, relations between the NCR and Brotherhood of Steel begin to break down. As explained by Josh Sawyer, New Vegas' game director, in a 2010 interview, roughly a decade and a half after the events of Fallout 2, so around 2253, the two factions entered open conflict over the NCR's refusal to turn over various pieces of technology to the elders at Lost Hills. The exact course, scale, and scope of this war remains somewhat mysterious. Various developer statements, mostly from Josh Sawyer, allude to several attacks by the Brotherhood on the Republic's treasury and gold reserves, devastating California's economy, at least initially. However, over time, the NCR's numerical and manufacturing superiority would begin to weigh on the Knights and Paladins, greatly fitting their numbers. As far as we know, Lost Hills itself and several Brotherhood bunkers across California would still hold out for many, many years to come. The Fallout TV show also alludes to extra Brotherhood chapters across California in places like Yosemite and Coronado, perhaps implying that their force was far more formidable than previous games suggested. Through dialogue with Paladins in Fallout 3, We know that in 2254, likely amidst this conflict with Shady Sands, the Brotherhood dispatches a massive contingent across the continent to the ruins of DC in order to scour the capital wasteland for whatever advanced technologies may be found. The expedition ultimately establishes headquarters in the ruins of the old Pentagon, once the center of the United States Department of Defense, rechristening the structure as the Citadel. While initially extremely successful, the chapter quickly found stockpiles of state-of-the-art pre-war tech all over their new home, including, but not limited to, a giant pre-war robot known as Liberty Prime, developed by the old government, meant to be deployed to the front lines of the Sino-American War before the Great War began. The expedition's leader, a principled man known as Elder Owen Lyons, quickly found himself more concerned with the state of the capital wasteland's inhabitants than his primary directive. To that end, among a variety of altruistic endeavors, including the defense of settlements and trade routes, Lyons established contact with that group of scientists working out of the old Jefferson Memorial. Lyons offers them privileged access to Brotherhood research and even helps them secure their laboratories from mutant and raider attacks, much to the frustration of more senior members of the faction who view these actions as needless distractions.
Is this real? You selected.
You're a great listener.
Why?
Listen on the
Yes, yes.
because Dr. Squash just released their first ever natural spray deodorant for men. Dr. Squash deodorant that your spray.
Nutrient Ag Solutions, you get profit with products that work. The support you need. So you're not alone in things no side effects. Protect your season with performance that pays off. My top performing products, Nutrient Ag Solutions.
Members of the faction who view these actions as needless distractions. Returning to the west, at this point in the video, we're going to start oscillating a lot between the two coasts, if you haven't noticed. 2255 sees Caesar declare the ruins of Flagstaff, Arizona as his legion's formal capital. Though it's unclear exactly how large his domain was at the moment, it must have been pretty expansive. In 2259, back in DC, two of the leading directors of Project Purity, known only by their first names, James and Catherine, give birth to a young child, soon to be the protagonist of Fallout 3. Well, technically, it's just Catherine who gives birth. You get the idea. Unfortunately, Catherine dies just moments after delivery, and Project Purity falls into chaos. James, the newborn's father and now a grieving widower, fears for the safety of his baby in the unforgiving environment of the wastes, and thus, through unknown means, negotiates a deal with the overseer of Vault 111. Located on the outskirts of DC, 111 has remained mostly sealed since the days of the Great War, with only occasional, very limited outside contact. Far from a control vault, its experiment tested the effects of an overseer with absolute unchecked power. While tyrannical, this bunker had frankly better served its inhabitants than many of its experiment-free peers. James negotiates to enter the vault with his infant in exchange for serving as the community's chief physician. He is also forced to swear to never speak of the outside world again, nor ever tell his son/daughter about their origins in the wastes. Thus, Fallout 3's protagonist is raised to believe they were born in 111. Without James or Catherine back home to lead it, Project Purity is abandoned. By 2273, NCR scouting parties had reached the Hoover Dam and calculated that it could easily be spurred back into operation, providing enormous amounts of hydroelectric power for their growing cities in California. Furthermore, the same year, NCR President Wendell Peterson is impeached and replaced by Aaron Kimball, the general credited with pacifying tribes east of the Sierra Nevadas. Kimball's first act is to order an occupation of Hoover Dam.
Nearby in Vegas, with the NCR at its doorstep and now tinkering with the dam, Robert House, who had been remaining quiet in his lucky 38 penthouse for the last century, is finally forced to act. The pre-war billionaire unleashes a small army of Securitrons from his casino and quickly evicts the various drifters and bandits occupying the Vegas Strip, establishing an monopoly on violence, and dispatches envoys to the various still independent tribes of the Mojave. He offers them a deal. Come to Vegas, help him rebuild the Strip, and leverage their combined power in negotiations with the NCR, and in exchange, they'll be granted wealth, luxury, security, and the opportunity to run their own casinos. 3 tribes take him up on this offer and relocate to the derelict casinos of what is now being called New Vegas, initiating renovations. By 2274, House's independence is recognized by the new California Republic, who by now is too worried about the rising power of Caesar's Legion to risk any direct confrontation with House. The Treaty of New Vegas is signed. New Vegas's CEO secures access to 5% of the Hoover Dam's power and access to the Republic's tourist market in exchange for allowing the opening of an embassy and the establishment of an NCR military base just outside the Strip. By the end of the year, renovations are mostly complete, and the New Vegas Strip is open to tourists. House, styling himself as the city's autocrat, uses the Strip's profits to continue his hunt for the platinum chip and pay off the tribes. No later than 2075, Legion scouts confirm the NCR occupation of the Hoover Dam and view the now bright, glistening Vegas Strip on the horizon across the Colorado River. Caesar firmly sets his sights on the Republic and aims to take control of the whole Mojave, harnessing the power of the dam for himself and transforming New Vegas into a new capital fitting for his growing empire. Legionary forces muster on what will become Fortification Hill just west of the Hoover Dam. Meanwhile, President Kimball is awoken to the threat and orders more forces to hold the east, setting the stage for the coming First Battle of the Hoover Dam. In 2276, tensions within Elder Lyons' Capital Wasteland Brotherhood finally reach a breaking point, as dozens of disgruntled paladins, knights, scribes, and aspirants, frustrated with Lyons' concentration on helping the people rather than sticking to their mission, desert, taking up residence at an old Defense Intelligence Agency building, which they dub Fort Independence. These deserters, far from abandoning the Brotherhood, believe they are merely following their true orders and campaign to scavenge whatever they can out of the pre-war capital. They paint their armor black and red to distinguish themselves from the men who remain at the Citadel. In response, Lyons and those loyal to him declare the rebels traitors, calling them outcasts, and orders that they be fired upon on sight. The outcasts like the term and wear it with pride. And finally, the year we've all been waiting for, in 2277, still in the Capital Wasteland, 19 years after the birth of his child and death of his wife, James, once a leader of Project Purity, now Vault 111's resident physician, chooses to break his contract with the Overseer. Now that his child's all grown up, the middle-aged man declares it's high time to finish what he started and abandon the Vault to reboot Project Purity. Under the cover of a sudden rad roach infestation flare-up, he escapes the Vault and ventures back into the wasteland, intent on reconnecting with the team's former members and perhaps one day delivering clean water to the wastes. Unbeknownst to him, the Doctor is followed out of the Vault by his 19-year-old son or daughter, who will go on to shape the fate of the Capital Wasteland, earning the moniker the Lone Wanderer. James and the Wanderer ultimately reunite and return to Project Purity, reconnecting with some of the team's former members. It's quickly determined that all that's needed to not only restart, but complete the project is a get, or Garden of Eden creation kit from one of the vaults in the wastes, which is quickly located by the Lone Wanderer. The plan is discovered by the Enclave and the automated President John Henry Eden, who seeks to harness Project Purity for his own ends. Enclave forces believe that if they can bring the project online and take control of it, access to clean water will give their faction an unprecedented amount of control and leverage over the population, driving compliance and recruitment. Meanwhile, the AI president has a sort of secret
goal to go along with it. Eden seeks not only to take over Project Purity, but to take a page out of his predecessor, Richardson's playbook. Just like how President Richardson hoped to release a modified forced evolutionary virus into the airstreams around the Poseidon Energy oil rig to exterminate all mutant and irradiated life, Eden, now in possession of the same FEV samples brought to it from California, seeks to release the virus into the now purified water supply as well, in theory, eliminating all mutant life in the capital wasteland. The AI commander-in-chief hides this second part of the plan from his human lieutenants, who themselves, despite being ruthless taskmasters, believe it would be too immoral to execute. Regardless, Enclave forces eventually seize control of the Jefferson Memorial and Project Purity, killing James and capturing the Lone Wanderer, who Eden attempts to convince to go along with its evil plan and help sabotage the project. Once again, in theory, from here there are several ways the events of Fallout 3 can end. But the canon ending is that the Wanderer subsequently escapes from Enclave captivity, destroying Raven Rock in the process and killing the automated President Eden. From there, the hero reconnected with the Brotherhood of Steel, and with them, and the now rebooted Liberty Prime robot, led an assault on the Jefferson Memorial, seizing it from Enclave forces and booting up Project Purity, finishing what their father started and bringing clean, uninfected water to the capital wasteland. The player can do as President Eden asked and release the FEV into the water supply, committing one of the greatest crimes in human history in the process, but this is not the canon ending. Later Fallout games will make passing references to the success of Project Purity and the clean water of DC. In the months that followed their success at the Jefferson Memorial, Lions' Brotherhood of Steel pressed to their advantage, following up this victory with several assaults against Enclave holdout bases across the DC area, ultimately culminating in a massive attack against what remained of government forces at the old Adams Air Force Base. These operations were successful, though Liberty Prime was destroyed in the process, thus concluding the events of Fallout 3's Broken Steel expansion. But 2277 was more than just a pivotal year on the East Coast. Meanwhile, near the Mojave, while the Lone Wanderer was making a name for himself, Caesar decided it was time to act and launch what would be his first large-scale attack on the Hoover Dam. While exact troop counts and battle dispositions remain elusive, sometime toward the end of the year, Caesar ordered a full-scale assault on the structure from his base at Fortification Hill, concurrent with several smaller-scale amphibious attacks on the NCR territory west of the Colorado. Californian forces at the dam were commanded by a certain General Lee Oliver, while Caesar placed his main force under the direction of his top lieutenant, the Maltese legate, a man formerly known as Joshua Grant. While many of the finer details remain elusive, the general beats of this battle have since become common knowledge. Legion forces rapidly pushed across the dam itself, but grew wildly disorganized in the process. NCR sharpshooters positioned on a nearby ridge specifically targeted officers and centurions, leading to widespread confusion and great agitation among the rank and file. NCR troops on the dam itself were eventually pushed to the outer wings, and the disorganized mass of legionaries managed to cross the entire structure, ending up on the western banks of the Colorado River, where it gave chase to the pesky sharpshooters. The retreating sharpshooters led their pursuers into the nearby town of Boulder City, which prior to the battle had been evacuated and rigged with several tons of explosives. Here they sprung a trap on Caesar's men, and in one fell swoop destroyed the vanguard of the attacking force. With the Emperor's army now destroyed and reinforcements arriving, General Lee and his troops were able to secure the structure and thus end the first battle of the Hoover Dam and deliver Kaigar his first and greatest defeat to that point. Humiliated and thoroughly weakened, the leader of the Legion had his commanding Maltese legate executed and vowed not to back down, holding his position at Fortification Hill and setting out to rebuild so that he might one day yet get his triumph in the Strip. Though it would be another 4 years before the Bull's forces would fully recover from the disaster. In the wake of these events, Kaisar begins suffering from dramatic headaches and a strange case of brain fog that increasingly debilitate him and render the leader of the Legion more and more reliant on those around him. Indeed, in a few years, it will become obvious that the man is suffering from a growing brain tumor. Now, believe it or not, we are still not yet done with the year 2277. There's more than just the events of Fallout 3 and the first Battle of Hoover Dam. There's one more event that may have transpired this year, though I don't believe it did, but we need to talk about it anyway. You see, in episode 6 of season 1 of the Fallout TV show, which takes place in the mid-2290s, by the way, there is this scene where Lucy enters the classroom of Vault 4, a semi-open vault with some allegiance to the NCR. The kids in this class seem to have been working on a project studying the new California Republic's history. And on a chalkboard, we can see a rough timeline of the nation's political history drawn out by the teacher. This board mostly aligns with what we know. However, the year 2277 is described as when the fall of Shady Sands took place alongside a large mushroom cloud. Now, a major theme of both seasons of the Fallout TV show is that by the time it takes place, which again, mid-2090s, nearly 20 years after the events of Fallout 3 and First Battle of Hoover, Shady Sands has been destroyed in a nuclear blast. And this chalkboard gives us the clear impression that such destruction took place in 2277. However, that can't be accurate. During New Vegas, which takes place in 2281, 4 years after the city's apparent depopulation, according to this chalkboard, Shady Sands is referenced directly several times and very clearly is still existing at the prosperous capital of the NCR. Soldiers talk about their excitement to return to the city. President Aaron Kimball visits from Shady Sands, and there are absolutely no suggestions that any sort of tragedy, let alone complete bombing of the city, has yet occurred. Suffice it to say, I'm pretty sure this chalkboard is just wrong. I'll get into it later, but we have pretty good reason to believe that the destruction of Shady Sands is still a ways away, not occurring until the early to mid-2280s, and other details in the show seem to affirm this. Again, we'll get to it later. I believe that a mistake was made on this chalkboard by the show's production staff. I've heard people try to sane watch this too. Oh, the fall of Shady Sands just means the city started to decline. Yeah, that's not what fall means in this context, clearly. Whatever, someone made an oopsie, no big deal. Maybe we can blame it on Volt 4's teacher having an off day. It is what it is. Also, part of the reason we can be sure the city was still intact is that around this time, Rose, Hank McLean's wife, who was not privy to the tripartite Vault's secret experiment, discovers evidence on the surface through her husband's terminals. Apparently, Rose realized that the Vault's water source, some sort of underground reservoir or river, was being drained by an entity clearly not associated with Vault-Tec. And she believed that this was evidence of an above-ground community likely siphoning water. Hence, there's life above ground. Rose informs Hank of this, but the nearly 300-year-old Vault-Tec executive assistant swears that the surface is entirely desolate and demands that she never again bring up such an idea. Rose becomes suspicious of her husband after this and secretly escapes Vault 33 with her 2 children, Lucy and Norm, who evidently are so young at this point that they aren't quite able to develop formative memories. And together, the 3 eventually find themselves in Shady Sands, where, according to very brief pre-war flashbacks, Rose befriends Kate Williams, another several hundred-year-old Great War survivor who by now occupies some sort of prominent role in the community. Not long after Rose's arrival, though, she's tracked down by Hank and management, presumably other members of the Buzz program, who demand that she and the kids return. Hank's wife refuses, having thoroughly been sickened by her husband, but one way or another, Hank McLean is able to bring his children, Lucy and Norm, back home with him. Perhaps through kidnapping, perhaps he just convinced Rose they'd be safer underground. Once back in the vault, Hank and management claim that Rose perished in something called the Famine of 2277 and cover up any further evidence of her survival in the outside world. Bit of a side note, but during the Fallout TV show, Lucy claims her mother died in the famine of 2277, not knowing that she was alive and well on the surface. And there are a couple additional references to this supposed event. Evidently, several dwellers starved, and there was some sort of plague that accompanied it, given mentions of quarantine. We don't know for sure the cause of the course of this famine in the tripartite cult, but it's very possible Hank and Company manufactured the whole thing to cover for Rose's disappearance. A particularly grim confirmation of the lengths Lucy's father is willing to go to cover for himself. Okay, more on Shady Sands in the TV show soon. Shortly after the events of Fallout 3's Broken Steel expansion, likely in 2278, though possibly as late as 2279, Owen Lyons, the altruistic and honorable leader of the Capital Wasteland Brotherhood, passes away peacefully in his sleep of old age. In his place, his daughter, Sarah Lyons, assumes command, but is quickly killed in battle. The East Coast chapter is left somewhat disorganized and at a loss for strong leadership for a period, as a weak council of senior knights and paladins bicker over the organization's next step, and Lost Hills offers little mediation. In the meantime, despite their ineffectual leadership, the faction consolidates their hold over the Capital Wasteland, driving out mutant tribes and working to distribute the region's clean water, called Aqua Pura, burning them enormous currency with the population. Though their splintering with the outcasts continues and even grows. In 2280, the same Brotherhood chapter sends what will prove to be the first of several recon missions north into the ruins of Massachusetts, or the Commonwealth, as it's known by now. Explicitly seeking historical documents and whatever technological samples they can find, scouts discover the ruins of old pre-war rocket factories and mostly intact massive public libraries, which excites the Knights back home. Furthermore, reports of a strange and shadowy organization beneath Boston's surface, dedicated to the exact kind of blasphemy the organization has sworn to eradicate, bring attention. Also, before the end of the 2270s, though possibly earlier or later in the decade, we're not entirely sure when, Sean, that infant originally abducted from Vault 111 by the Institute more than 50 years back in 2227, had risen to become the faction's primary leader, or director. Far from being an unwilling captive all this time, Sean was actually raised in accordance with the faction's values. And while his pre-war DNA facilitated the creation of Gen 3 synths, he grew up to be a willing and enthusiastic participant in the faction's activities, eventually being appointed as head director sometime before the 2280s. Having spent his entire life in the shelter of the Institute, Sean has little regard for the surface world or its inhabitants, believing that his faction is the human race's only hope for survival and evolution. Due to his genetic contribution to all Gen 3 synths, Sean earns the nickname Father. Back out west, by 2281, just 4 years after his first defeat at the Hoover Dam, Kaisar had finished licking his wounds. Confident that his army strength had been restored and even improved upon, the Imperator prepares for round 2. The Legion encampment east of the Colorado flurries with activity. An amphibious raids across the river into the Mojave ramp up in an effort to disrupt NCR operations before the real assault commences. Local Republican troops, under the command of General Lee Alder, hero of the first Battle of Hoover Dam, suspect something big is coming. But poor intelligence, undermanned and undersupplied forces, and the Brass's own buffoonery all obstruct a proper, competent defense. Meanwhile, this same year, Robert House, desperate for a breakthrough to protect his own independence from the NCR, finally tracks down and locates his platinum chip, the high data density storage drive capable of updating and upgrading much of Vegas' software, and even its Securitron fleet is discovered in the ruins of Sunnyvale, California, a pre-war tech company. The Vegas autocrat spares no expense in planning its return to him. Scouts and automatons are sent to pre-screen the roads and routes upon which it will return to him, though his fear of arousing suspicion leads the Vegas CEO to hire out the Mojave Express, a courier or postal service with offices around Vegas, to bring the package to him. For good measure, no fewer than 6 couriers are hired through the Mojave Express with 6 packages, 5 of them being useless dummies, with only one nameless courier unknowingly assigned to deliver the platinum chip to the Lucky 38 casino. This soon-to-be hero is said to have received the package somewhere in the southern NCR, and from there passed through the hub and followed the old Interstate 15, or Long 15, into the Mojave towards Vegas. But along the way, the courier is intercepted and ambushed by one of Mr. House's rivals. Then, leader of the Chairman, one of New Vegas's 3 major families, and the operators of the Tops Casino. Long planning to betray Mr. House through a dysfunctional Securitron he was able to hack into, that he had previously learned of the platinum chip's significance and imminent arrival, believing it would give him the power to seize New Vegas for himself. Thus, he and a gang of hired thugs arranged to intercept the delivery, stealing the platinum chip and killing and burying the courier in the Mojave desert. Or, so he thought. Miraculously, the man or woman who was merely a postman, or post-wall man, for the Mojave Express survived their wounds, and was quickly dug out from their grave by a Securitron sent from Mr. House, who had been shadowing their movements and realized Ben's betrayal. The courier was taken to the small town of Good Springs and rushed into life-saving surgery with the local physician, a certain Doc Mitchell. The surgery succeeds, and the courier awakes. So begin the events of Fallout New Vegas. Now, just like all the Fallout games before it, with, I suppose, the exception of 76, New Vegas's nameless protagonist is given an incredible degree of agency over what happens to the Mojave and the fate of its factions. No matter what, the story ends with a second battle of the Hoover Dam. But which faction comes out on top and exactly what their victory looks like can vary quite dramatically. Furthermore, unlike all of the other titles we've discussed up until now, this game's story does not yet have a canon ending. Recently, the second season of the Fallout TV show was largely set in the Mojave, and the writers took great pains to avoid canonizing a solution to the conflict. A decision I personally kind of oppose, but we'll talk about that later. So I think it's best that we quickly touch upon all of the potential outcomes here, at least regarding the main story, and perhaps one day we'll be given a real explanation. Well, in one scenario, the courier can back the NCR in the imminent battle, defeating Kaisar's Legion and largely ignoring the platinum chip in Mr. House. As explained in a post-credit sequence, this chain of events will see the Legion immediately collapse following their defeat. And with no marauding army of Roman larvers to distract them, soon after the NCR negotiates an annexation of New Vegas, with the fate of House unknown. Again, this all happens off-screen. Alternatively, the courier can throw their weight behind the Legion, winning the battle and paving the way for the brutal conquest and pacification of the Mojave, with Kaisar declaring the Strip his new capital. This ending necessitates the death of Robert House and possibly even the NCR president, presumably throwing the whole republic into chaos, and perhaps paving the way for an even larger upcoming war between the Legion and what's left. Players more loyal to the original mission of the Mojave Express can instead focus on helping Mr. House recover the platinum chip and allow his army of Securitrons to intervene in the battle, somewhat on the NCR's behalf, and secure control of the dam for itself. The post-credit sequence explains that a newly strengthened Mr. House goes on to mercilessly hunt down remnants of the Legion and forces NCR troops in the Mojave to leave. In this scenario, if he wins the Battle of Hoover Dam, the CEO of Vegas allows the Republic to continue drawing power from the dam, but he kills them for it and uses the proceeds to continue his investments into rebuilding the aerospace industry. The Vegas Strip continues to survive and thrive, largely with the same purpose. Finally, the fourth major scenario sees the courier disregard all major factions, instead working with Benny's somewhat bugged but jailbroken Securitron to take control of the Strip themselves.
intervening in the battle for the dam with an army of loyal Securitrons, defeating the Legion and ordering NCR troops to depart. This ending is functionally similar to House's, in that it results in a free New Vegas and the NCR loses control of the dam but still buy power from it. But now Vegas will be governed by an autonomous AI obsessed with stability and living standards rather than a megalomaniac pre-war industrialist.
It's refreshing thing that happened to London since they invented lemons. So that's brisk.
Says it's finished now, 50% more cleaning power.
Attention, finishes in the clean and value.
With Rogers Xfinity, you can pull up games, stats, and scores. Blue Jays, Springer Dinger,
David Schneider's mustache.
technology is amazing.
I pulled this hard on Courtyard. It's just, if you're a car collector, you know exactly what this is. Let's open my package from Courtyard together. For anyone who's done works, you rip digital packs, and the second the pack opens, it shows you a real graded card in the store. Oh, I remember seeing this pull and thinking, there's no way. And the crazy part is, if it wasn't a hit, I was taking the instant 90% buyback and usage in another pack. I'm not doing that. This is a real rated slab, safety bolted and insured for free until I'm ready to ship it home or the stone marketplace. If you're a collector, you need to check out for it.
These are the four major potential endings, but even among them, there are all sorts of variations and wild cards. A major theme within the Legion storyline is that it seems unlikely to survive long past Kaiser's death, and that he's got this little brain tumor going on. A sufficiently competent or lucky warrior can help Caesar remove the tumor through surgery or not. If he dies, he's at least temporarily replaced by Lannius, a senior legate. As mentioned, president of the NCR, Aaron Kimball, may or may not perish. Even if you don't side with the Legion, an incompetent or disinterested warrior can allow him to die anyway. If you decide to go independent, whether or not you secured the platinum ship has some implications on how well the city is governed afterward. Suffice to say, many potential fates await the Mojave Wasteland, and by proxy the NCR and Legion, depending on the warrior's choices. Again, we'll get into all this later, but Season 2 of the Fallout TV show is set in this environment. But ultimately, as far as we can tell through the show, the outcome of the second battle of the Hoover Dam doesn't seem to have mattered much. Shady Sands is about to get blown to Kingdom Come anyway. In just over a little over a decade, the Strip will be completely depopulated and overwhelmed with death claws, and the Legion will, well, we'll get to that in a bit. Getting ahead of ourselves. However, it unfolded, whether or not it mattered much, 1 year after the second battle of Hoover Dam. In 2282, on the other side of the wasteland, a 15-year-old Arthur Max, who was sent east by his mother as an infant, is declared the elder of the DC Brotherhood, and his ascension is recognized by the Lost Hills and West Coast leaders as well. Despite barely being a pubescent teenager, Arthur's direct descent from Roger Max, the Brotherhood's founder, and his own apparent courage and charisma seem to make his claim obvious to others around him. Maxon also promises to reorient his men around the Brotherhood's original purpose of safeguarding technology. To that end, within a year, by 2283, the previously rebellious outcasts will swear fealty to him and reunite with their DC brothers. It's around this time as well that the Gridman, a gigantic airship created out of the ashes of Enclave Tech at the old Adams Air Force Base, is made operational, granting Maxon's East Coast chapter with an unprecedented ability to project power beyond his base. Although the Fallout show kind of retcons this, revealing that giant airships were a prominent pre-war technology and they're common within the Brotherhood. Whatever, maybe we all just agree to pretend this was always the case, and Maxon found or rebuilt one. It is what it is. As Maxson was reinvigorating the BOS in DC, 2283, just 2 years after the events of New Vegas, seems to mark the actual destruction of Shady Sands in a nuclear explosion. The exact chain of events leading to the destruction, where the nuke was sourced from, whether or not any higher powers were at play, is somewhat vague. But essentially, this year, a brainwashed wastelander, seemingly a brainwashed NCR soldier from the Mojave, which may suggest a lingering NCR presence in the region post New Vegas, we're not super sure, smuggled a miniaturized nuclear warhead into the city under the cover of a trade wagon. The bomb was discovered but detonated shortly after, destroying the Republic's capital and claiming the lives of most of its population, save for a young boy named Max, who found refuge by hiding in a fridge and was later discovered by the Western Brotherhood's forces and taken under their wing. We can be pretty confident that this event occurred in 2283, not 2277, like that silly chocolate suggested, for a few reasons. For one, Bethesda Game Studios director Todd Howard, speaking in a 2024 interview with IGN, when asked about this question and the timelines, said, quote, "There might be a little bit of confusion in some places, but everything that happened in the previous games, including New Vegas, happened. We're very careful about that. All I can say is we're threading it tighter there, but the bombs fell just after the events of New Vegas," unquote. So right off the bat, we know this happens right after New Vegas. And furthermore, in late 2024, the script for episode 1 of the Fallout TV show was made public after the showrunner submitted it for Emmy consideration. And the script notes essentially reveal the bombing to have occurred in 2283. Max, or Maximus, is identified to have been 6 years old when Shady Sands was destroyed, and the script says he was born in 2277. So the math seems to affirm this date. As far as we can tell, the architect of the city's annihilation was Hank McClain, overseer of Vault 33 and a covert member of the Buzz program. His motivations seem to have been a combination of two factors. One, a desire to prevent any more of his dwellers from learning the truth about the rebuilding civilization on the surface. And two, some lingering bitterness at his wife for leaving him and trying to take their kids to the city. It's not fully known if McClain had any help or where he sourced the miniaturized nuke from, but my guess is that there may be more to the story. Not only that, but now's as good a time as ever to let you know that the show also retcons the location of Shady Sands. Originally, we understood it to be in Western California, right on the border with Nevada, nearby Volts 13 and 15. In fairness, its location did actually kind of move around slightly between Fallouts 1 and 2 in order to accommodate the next scaling. Several locations actually did this, including Mariposa. But the show now positions the city as directly outside the ruins of downtown Los Angeles. It's also considerably smaller at the time of its destruction than it ought to have been. This is among my least favorite changes made by the show. The exact location of Shady Sands is almost peripheral to the story of the TV show. There's no reason it had to be right above LA. Rose could have just made the journey from her boat to Shady Sands in its original location. It's not super far. I have a friend who works in film who suggested this could have something to do with tax incentives, but honestly, it's one of the more confusing and I think unnecessary decisions that disorganizes much of the story for a little payoff. Like, are Volts 15 and 13 still close to the city? So what? Now Los Angeles has Volts 31, 32, 33, the demonstration Vault, Vault 15, 13, and Vault 4. It's getting a little crowded here, isn't it? Originally, Los Angeles was known as the Bonio. Is it still called that? Anyway, it is what it is. Hopefully this all gets worked out in the future. But there's not much I can do other than shrug my shoulders and move its location on our After Effects map for now. The implications of this attack on the broader New California Republic are also not currently well understood. This likely wiped out the society's Congress, president, and entire line of succession, but whatever became of the NCR's remaining territories, provinces, and even states is a mystery. Places like the Hub, New Arroyo, New Reno, Fall City, and others may have used the opportunity to assert their independence. or perhaps they may have chosen to remain loyal to the Republic's ideas. Various sources in the show describe Shady Sands as the first capital of the NCR, possibly implying that a new one was established for the bomb, or that maybe between the events of New Vegas and the city's destruction, the capital had already been, maybe preserving a great deal of the Republic's infrastructure. Whatever the case, while most of the population perished or was transformed into feral ghouls, as was the case for Hank's ex-wife and Lucy's mother, Rose, there were many survivors, mostly people living on the outskirts or residents who were away at the time of the attack. A great deal of these Shady Sands refugees would be granted shelter by the inhabitants of Vault 4, another nearby LA-based vault, which by this time had something of a democratic government, and presumably some loyalty toward the NCR. This is where we see that remembering Shady Sands and NCR timeline shot forward later in the show. Among the displaced survivors was also Kate Williams, the cold fusion scientist who authored that strange NCR history book we mentioned earlier. Kate would go on to become something of a leader for many of Shady Sands' refugees, assembling a small band of loyal troops and taking the nearby Griffith Observatory to establish a new headquarters. Many of Vault 4's residents would soon take to worshiping Williams as a sort of divine figure that they call the Flame Mother. We do know that aside from Williams and her small armed band, many additional military units scattered across Southern California, and perhaps even the Mojave, maintained an allegiance to what they called the NCR more than a decade after Shady's destruction. Whether the NCR is still led by a serious government with a Congress and president, or is just a flag that independent groups look to for legitimacy, is a mystery. In 2284, the Capital Brotherhood dispatches another recon squad, this one designated as Artemis, to scout the ruins of the Commonwealth up north. By now, the Brotherhood has grown increasingly aware of the Institute's presence as well. Alas, recon squad Artemis goes dark shortly after its arrival, prompting Elder Maxon and his officers to begin considering a much more forceful investigation of the region. By early 2287, just a few months prior to the events of Fallout 4, Recon Squad Galadius is led into the Commonwealth by its paladin, Danks. The squad is enamored by mysterious energy readings coming from beneath the surface. No doubt the Institute, but is quickly overwhelmed by ghouls and mutants, losing 4 of its 7 members and falling out of contact with headquarters back at the Citadel. Maxon makes the decision to journey to the ruins of Boston for himself aboard the Bridwin with a large detachment of soldiers, supplies, and vertebrates, intending on learning the fate of his recon squads and investigating the Institute. As spring gave way to summer, the Minutemen, already struggling after the loss of their castle HQ, suffered an even more catastrophic setback. As their new headquarters, the settlement of Quincy, just south of Boston proper, was attacked by the Gunners, a mercenary outfit with mysterious clients and orders. Only a handful of people survived this Quincy massacre, as it's dubbed. They were led north by Officer Preston Garvey. And finally, in October of this year, the now director of the Institute, Sean, is finally overwhelmed by his curiosity and orders that the cryogenic stasis on his parent, the sole survivor of Vault 111, be remotely suspended, such that the individual may thaw and he can monitor their parents' behavior, beginning the events of Fallout 4. Now, as is always the case, ultimately the fate of the Commonwealth and its factions lies with the choices made by the sole survivor. There are 4 major organizations vying for the player's allegiance. On one hand, the Institute, led by the player's son Sean, seeks your help in joining the family business and driving the Brotherhood of Steel away. On the other, the Brotherhood of Steel, who sets up their HQ at the old Boston airport, desires to destroy the Institute, considering them emblematic of the same unchecked technological progress that doomed the old world. The Minutemen are by now just a couple of wholesome people who the sole survivor can help restore to their former glory. The Minutemen are unique in a bit that no other major faction seeks their destruction, and thus they survive in all of the game's endings. Though, if you choose to complete the game with the Minutemen, you will have to destroy either the Brotherhood or the Institute, or
both if you prefer. Finally, the fourth major player in the Commonwealth is the Railroad. They're defined by a belief that the Institute's citizens are fully sentient beings deserving of rights and freedom from the organization's slavery. If you choose to side with them, both the Institute and the Brotherhood will need to be destroyed, as the Brotherhood's religious convictions make them an enemy instead of conflict. The Railroad will always be destroyed by the Institute should the player side with Sean, and is usually destroyed by the Brotherhood as well. So, if you side with Maxon, you can manipulate events such that the Paladins choose to spare the Railroad instead. Anyway, all of this is to say, there's a giant web or Russian nesting doll of potential conclusions to the Fallout 4 story. It can be as simple as a total Brotherhood of Steel victory, where the faction just controls the Commonwealth outright, sparing only the Minutemen from their wrath. Or you can get some weird stuff, where the Minutemen come out on top, but they're allied to the Institute and friendly with the Railroad. There's this flowchart I often consult, made by the Reddit user TheElement05, that depicts just how crazy and interconnected the Fallout story gets. Whatever the case, Season 2 of the Fallout TV show all but confirms the survival of the Commonwealth Brotherhood and therefore the destruction of the Institute. Though whether the Railroad is spared or what role the Minutemen played in the Institute's destruction remain elusive. In the show's newest season, which we'll soon speak about in its own right, there's this moment where several of the West Coast's Brotherhood chapters meet for something of a summit where they discuss rebelling against the Commonwealth, clearly implying a large Brotherhood presence in the Boston ruins and suggesting that that force has subordinated many of its fellow chapters. Some elders react with horror at the idea of rebelling against the Commonwealth, claiming they'll get their butts kicked, further referencing the faction's power. Furthermore, the leader of this Commonwealth Brotherhood everyone's so scared of, while we never see him on screen, is apparently Elder Maxon, just about guaranteeing a Brotherhood victory. As if the Brotherhood is destroyed in Fallout 4, Maxon perishes in the destruction of Britain. Therefore, all signs point to the Brotherhood of Steel emerging victorious from Fallout 4's jockey for power, destroying the Institute and securing the Boston Metro, likely harnessing a great deal of advanced technology in the wake and becoming the most powerful of the organization's chapters.
Switch to RGC. Your idea of happens here. So brand new Dane Mango range with food protection neutrals plus the amazing scent of mango. De la lotion hydratante visage de thérapie pour une hydratation 24 heures et une protection solaire sans trace blanche. Avec 3 portées et la technologie MVE pour aider à restaurer la barrière cutanée et à mieux préserver l'hydratation. Céramique, développée avec le dermatologue.
I got you. Join me on a soothing soundscape adventure. We'll wait on a storm on the Ethiopian highlands and take in the waves on a secluded Pacific beach. The rest will follow. Sleep sound with me, Shamir Anderson. Only for mine.
Regardless, at this point, we have an about 9-year gap in our historical timeline between the conclusions of Fallout 4, 2287, and the start of the TV show in 2296. However, there are still some dots to connect. As various flashbacks in the show reveal, we know that during this time, elements of the Enclave were operating a large-scale research center in what are likely the snowy mountains of Colorado, where scientists experimented with mutations, behavioral therapies, and evidently cold fusion. The existence of this research facility, briefly shown in the TV series, confirms the survival of at least some Enclave elements following their defeat at Raven Rock. But nothing is known of its leadership or even its immediate aims.
Apparently, in the lead up to the show, this facility was in possession of the miniaturized cold fusion diode originally created by Kate Williams, but ultimately sold to Voltec and then later handed over to the president by Cooper Howard in the lead up to the Great War. Sometime prior to 2296, a scientist working at this facility with access to the diode by the name of Ziggy Wilzig established contact with the surviving Kate Williams, now going by the name Lee Moldaver, and opted to flee the compound with the technology in his possession to link up with her in the ruins of LA. The exact specifications of Wilzig and Williams' plan isn't entirely obvious, but they seem to aspire to use the diode to bring unlimited clean power to the ruins of the city, and perhaps the rest of the wasteland afterward. But due to the proprietary systems governing Voltec technology, which the diode now was, Moldaver and Wilzig require an overseer's special access code in order to power up any fusion generators. Moldaver decides this presents an opportunity to kill two birds with one stone, and resolves to kidnap Hank McClain, overseer of Vault 33, for his access code and also to avenge the fall of Shane Sands, thus setting the stage for the events of Season 1 of the Fallout TV show. Now, to make a long copyright material-filled story short, I'm told that Amazon is actually pretty chill about the usage of the show's footage. I'm cautious about pushing my luck. Anyway, to make a long story short, Kate Williams or Moldaver or the Flame Mother, whatever you want to call her, succeeds in kidnapping Hank McClain and dragging him to the Griffith Observatory. However, the kidnapper is pursued by Hank's daughter, Lucy. Unfortunately for Moldaver and friends, Ziggy Wilzig, the man in possession of the cold fusion diode, struggles to make the rendezvous. The Enclave is in hot pursuit, and word soon gets out throughout the California wasteland that an ex-scientist is in possession of a very strange artifact, attracting the attention of the Brotherhood of Steel's San Fernando chapter, as well as an assortment of bounty hunters, including a now coolified, very jaded Cooper Howard. All of these pieces eventually converge in the season finale for a final showdown at the observatory. Moldaver reveals to Lucy the truth about her father's involvement in his wife's death and the destruction of Shady Sands, as Brotherhood forces begin storming the compound to siege the cold fusion for themselves, and the ghouls there too. In the final moments, Lucy pressures her captive father to give up his access code to Moldaver, who uses it to unlock the potential of cold fusion, powering up the Los Angeles skyline. However, Moldaver, Kate Williams, the brilliant genius who created cold fusion and famed leader of NCR remnants around LA, apparently was not prepared for the arrival of the Brotherhood or even accounted for them, who quickly wipe out her ragtag forces and take control of the cold fusion diode for themselves. In the chaos, Hank McClain escapes his confinement, and so concludes Season 1. Now, I rewatched the show, and especially the Season 1 finale, several times over, and it really is hard to walk away without seeing Moldaver as a bit of a doofus. You know, she dies after being wounded by the Brotherhood, gazing off into the LA skyline. Her last words are, "We did it." And it's like, you did what? Exactly. You gave a Damocles weapon to your enemies so you could turn the lights on for 30 seconds? What's going on here? She may have been an Einstein-tier physicist, but when it came to strategy, she was no Julius Caesar. Season 2 of the show picks up almost immediately where the first one left off, presumably still in the year 2296. And frankly, not much happens necessarily. Like, the wasteland doesn't evolve significantly in Season 2, though its setting in Mojave does reveal a lot about the region post New Vegas. I'm going to do my best to avoid a step-by-step breakdown of the beats of the show's plot, and instead focus more on what's revealed about the environment. The Vegas Strip has been entirely depopulated and overrun by death flies, which Hank McClain claims were unleashed upon the city by the Enclave. There is apparently a massive compound beneath the Strip built by Voltec and accessible through several tunnels and casinos, including the Lucky 38, where Hank ultimately retreats to and begins experimentation with mind control technology on behalf of an unknown benefactor implied to either be the Enclave or Mr. X. This major compound is an entirely new lore addition, as it was never mentioned in New Vegas.
Several non-canon sources, mostly design documents from canceled games, reference a major HQ vault built by Voltec that served as the organization's headquarters post-war, from which they continued remotely monitoring various experiments. However, no source, canon or not, ever suggests that that was in Vegas. And it's not even entirely clear if that's what this compound really is. When Hank finds it, it's about entirely abandoned. While trekking through the Mojave, Lucy and the ghoul, Lucy in search of her father, the ghoul in search of the fate of his family, eventually find themselves up close and personal with Caesar's Legion. But it's not quite the old Caesar anymore. The show demonstrates that sometime after the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, perhaps even before it, Caesar perished, and his faction collapsed into a civil war, with two men both claiming to be Edward Sallow's rightful heir. The big joke of the Legion sequence in the show turns out to be that both factions are essentially sharing the same camp, just split into different paths. Between the camps is a laughably small no man's land where the skeletal remains of the original Caesar burned in the southwestern sun. Supposedly, Caesar died in possession of a note declaring who his preferred successor would be, but neither side of the Civil War will allow the other to access it. Long story short, the note just says, "I am the only Caesar, the Legion ends with me," and it declines to name it. Anyway, Lucy and the Ghoul's shenanigans eventually lead to a new flare-up of hostilities between the two sides of the camp, resulting in both Caesar claimants perishing. And in the end, the Lacerta Legate, a legate played by Macaulay Culkin, who, for some reason, wearing Lannius's unique armor, we did not go that far, takes up the reins and reunites both factions of the conflict, seemingly now becoming the formal Caesar of the United Legion. Note that it's unclear just how powerful the Legion is in the wake of the events of 2296. The fact that their entire civil war seems to be confined to a single camp and it is literally the butt of a joke may imply that the faction's power has greatly waned since we saw them, becoming little more than a glorified raider again. On the flip side, several maps which appear in the show's set dressing appear to depict pretty expansive territorial borders belonging to the Legion east of the Colorado, perhaps implying that it remains a formidable force. Furthermore, once the Lacerta Legate takes power, he orders his force to march on the Vegas Strip, intent on building a new palace to commemorate his victory and the death of Caesar. Caesar's palace, as he calls it, and the Legion begins its march. Notably, the army doesn't seem to be crossing any rivers, bridges, or dams en route to the Strip, suggesting that the force may have already been west of the Colorado River in the Mojave by 2296. Interesting. This is further confirmed by a battalion of NCR remnant soldiers Lucy encounters while on her way to Vegas. The battalion's leader, a Captain Rodriguez, informs Lucy that it continues guarding the Mojave against the Legion more than 2 decades after losing contact with Shady Sands. And thus, this small force is more like a displaced band of NCR holdouts, dare I say an NCR enclave, with no knowledge of whether or not the chain of command has actually survived. This is kind of odd, given that Shady Sands, at least in its LA show location, it's only like 260 miles away, and the towns of the hub, the jump town, are only like 150. A long distance, sure, but the fact that this group has been entirely out of contact with the NCR for 2 decades, while only being a couple of weeks' march from the core metropolitan area, may just be another gag by the showrunners, or it could speak to a similar devastation plaguing all of the old communities of Southern California. Also, who's paying these people? Season 2's Brotherhood of Steel story focuses on the San Fernando chapter's new acquisition of cold fusion technology as they settle into a new base in Area 51 of Nevada. Quintus, the chapter's leader, calls a summit to discuss some sort of rebellion, that's the word they use, against the Commonwealth and Elder Maxim, once again alluding to the primacy of the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 4's story.
But talks break down, and various chapters of the summit end up turning on each other after the cold fusion diode goes missing. The season ends with the Brotherhood clearly in the throes of a civil war between a variety of previously unknown chapters, while the Commonwealth looms out east, clearly preparing to intervene. The status of Lost Hills also remains a mystery. Amidst the chaos and confusion of the emerging conflict, the cold fusion diode eventually finds itself in the possession of a qualified Cooper Howard, which we'll get to. There's a story here, but again, I want to focus on the major historical beats rather than a scene-by-scene summary of the show's plot. The Ghoul remembers how in the pre-war days, Robert House sought cold fusion for himself, and believing the pre-war industrialist, famous for knowing everything, may perhaps have insight on the fate of his family, Cooper Howard seeks him out with the cold fusion. The Ghoul eventually delivers the diode into a reactor in the now abandoned Lucky 38 campus, resulting in House's mainframe awakening and in seemingly powering up on the TV, saying, "Hello, old friend." The show suggests that this may be a different kind of house than the one we all recall. Flashbacks reveal that the billionaire sought cold fusion in the pre-war days such that he might stay alive in roboticized, non-biological form, as he calls it, i.e., he wanted to upload his consciousness to a mainframe independent of his body. Obviously, this plan failed when the diode was instead delivered to the president, but now it would seem all those pieces are in play. This is how the show threads the needle of bringing Mr. House back, but leaving his canon fate in New Vegas obscure. We know that without cold fusion, he ends up surviving through a sophisticated life support system neural linked to his data networks, and we could, in New Vegas, kill him by cutting off that life support or just opening him up and hitting him with a golf club. But now, whatever happened to his body in New Vegas doesn't matter. He's back, or his roboticized, non-biological consciousness seems to be, and he agrees to help Coop search for his family for his trouble. Also worth noting, in one of the episode's credit scenes, we actually get a pan out of the Lucky 38 casino, and for a brief moment, we see what looks like Robert House's life support pod overlooking the strip with a hand hanging down, clearly implying the occupant has passed away. This end credit scene may suggest that the original Mr. House has really lost his body. Whether this was the consequence of the actions of the courier or of the later actions of the Enclave is unclear. It's also worth noting that his life support system isn't where it should be. Normally it's deep beneath the Lucky 38. There's no reason for it to be in the penthouse. Maybe this would be someone else. It's very bad.
Pro painters, there you're getting paints, stains, and primers at everyday low prices. Plus, same day or next day job site delivery. That's how pros do more. Only at the Home Depot. Visit HomeDepot.ca/pro and save today.
Remnants arriving on the strip to clear out the death clause, with Mr. House back on the board and with legionary forces marching in the direction of Vegas, implying a likely showdown between the new Kaiser and the NCR remnants in the Vegas Strip early in Season 3. Thus, this is where we are presently. Nearly 220 years after the bombs fell, the fate of the NCR, the Legion, the Brotherhood of Steel, Mr. House, and of course the Enclave is all kind of up in the air. There remain NCR loyal military units, and there is something of a new Caesar of a United Legion, but just how serious these factions are and their exact territorial boundaries are now highly ambiguous. The same could be said of the U.S. government's own remnants. Clearly, they maintain some sort of presence in the Rocky Mountains of Colorado and were working with cold fusion for a time. Not only that, but they apparently attacked Vegas with death claws and had some sort of relationship with Hank McClain, but their strength, their leadership, their current president, all of that is up in the air. For the longest time, more than 20 years, in our time, real 20 years, the world of Fallout was trending in a very particular direction. With the regrowth of civilization, the increasing power and centralization of its factions. But the show has since introduced a huge amount of confusion and mystery that yet remains unraveled, and I'm getting a little bit nervous about how this is all going to be wrapped up. When season 1 came, I didn't really like what they did with Shady Sands, both retconning its location and destroying it kind of anticlimactically. I also didn't like how the Brotherhood had such a big role, but they used entirely new chapters synthesized out of thin air. Like, Lost Hills is 100 miles away. How come they're not even mentioned in this show? My theory for that question, by the way, is I think Bethesda might be saving them for something. I don't know. But it's like, okay, you know what? It's TV. Every TV adaptation comes with some major compromises to the lore and the story of the original IP. It happens. But season 2 got me really worried. It feels as though the writers are making pretty dramatic changes to characters and factions and the lore itself in the service of comparatively minor plot payoffs. But this is a lore timeline, not a TV show writing review. And ladies and gentlemen, this is just about where the timeline ends. From a divergence sometime around the 1950s to the year 2296, we discussed the last days of the pre-war world, the unique and comparatively out-of-place nations that inhabited it, and the various conflicts they fought until America's jockey with China finally ushered in a new age. We then looked at this new age, the rise of the NCR, the Brotherhood of Steel, the rise and fall and rise again and fall again of the Enclave, and of course the most recent shenanigans of Lucy, Hank, the Ghoul, and the modern Fallout show cast. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the complete Fallout time. Believe it or not, as complete as it may be, there's a lot of now non-canon content I thought about. Mostly with the design documents of the canceled Van Buren game revealed at the Rocky Mountains, and how Fallout Tactics, which Bethesda now openly just tells us not to take seriously, clearly plays with Texas and the Southwest. But I decided this video was long enough and to stick with canon sources for this one. Maybe one day we can do a director's cut. Also, I know some of you are wondering, supernatural details, the Lovecraftian eldritch god stuff, and the Satans were also put on the burner for this video. Mostly because I tend to revisit all those topics quite soon, and they're pretty tongue-in-cheek anyway. Also, they would extend this video. But enough about playing still a while away. If you made it this far, then thank you so much for stopping by. Let me know what you think about the show and some of its changes. If you think I may be overreacting or perhaps underreacting, comments and discussions are always appreciated. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I hope to catch you in my next video. Peace out, everyone.
Great assets and great people are what make great mining companies. I think Eagle Eagle's been a tremendous platform for continued growth and continued value creation. We are the best gold mining company in the world. That's a function of our people, it's a function of our assets, and I'm excited for the lesson.
Video covers every country outside the US that we know about in the Fallout series. Every mention, every little reference is all here. From there, we dive into every state within the US that has any scrap of the lore attached to it, even down to a name on an envelope. After that, we'll move on to the big pre-war cities, Chicago, Reno, Los Angeles, where we'll focus on only the most significant lore, skipping the throwaway references and getting straight to the meat. Finally, we'll wrap up with the post-war settlements, the communities built after the bomb spell. All of this packed into one video. Thanks for watching. If you're a Fallout fan, you're in the right place. Consider subscribing because we've got a hell of a lot more coming your way. Enjoy the vid, guys. Australia existed as both a country and continent before the Great War. Like most of the world, it didn't make it out unscathed. Whatever happened, it was hit just as hard. While we don't know a ton about post-war Australia, there are a few small references to it across the Fallout series. In Fallout 76, the Pioneer Scouts camp's entomologist badge exam brings up something called the four-legged Australian termite beetle. Another exam, the one for mammalogists, points out that Australia is home to marsupials, and that red foxes weren't originally part of the ecosystem there. And in the Fallout TV series, the Australian flag shows up in the episode of Ballseller's survival guide called Step on the Gas. So while it hasn't been mentioned a lot, and specifically post-war, Australia's definitely been name dropped here and there. My personal hope is that it's Mad Max style there. It just has to be. We only have a small piece of information on Austria. It only really gets a mention in Fallout Tactics, where it's tied to a pre-war weapon, the Steyr assault rifle. According to the in-game description, the Steyr was invented in Austria and stood out for its unique design and visual style. It was basically considered a solid choice for any soldier's loadout back in the day. And that's about it for Austria and Fallout. Just a brief nod through a weapon's origin, but it is good to know that they're still known for finding weapons even in the Fallout universe. The Bahamas. In Fallout 4, we find out that Vivian Odell, who managed the Boston branch of Hubris Comics, took a trip there in October 2077, right before the bombs dropped. And in the Fallout TV series, there's a poster for Nassau, which is the capital, hanging in Chet's kitchen in Vault 33. That same poster shows up in the episodes The Ghouls and The Past. The Bahamas gets a couple of subtle shoutouts. Belgium still gets a few shoutouts in Fallout Tactics. Two pre-war weapons, the Browning high-powered pistol and the M249 saw, both trace their roots back to Belgium. The Browning was originally made there, and the M249 saw was a Belgian-designed light machine gun that saw widespread use in the late 20th century. There's also a weird bit of trivia involving Mr. House, specifically that of H&H Tools. He apparently had an irrational hatred for Flemish people and would fire any employee who even talked to him. The terminal entry is talking about the security systems and how House wants it to run. I won't read all of it, but I'll give you the little snippet that talks about the Flemish. Also, the Flemish thing is confusing to me. I tried to kind of figure out what it means. But the main reason Flemish has a separate name is that it's Dutch that is spoken outside the Netherlands, in the Dutch-speaking part of Belgium called Vlaanderen, or Flanders, aka Flemish. Basically, all people from Belgium are Belgians, but not all Belgians are Flemish, I think. Anyways, enough of that. Here's the entry. Any employee seen to be cohabitating, colluding, or cogitating with any of the following groups will be terminated immediately. Foreigners, Masons, carpenters, tragic players, illegal aliens, extraterrestrials, or the Flemish. It's like, holy shit. Who knew Mr. House was like this? It blew my mind reading this terminal entry. Everyone knows that this will be a good size. We could argue that we should have put it in our states video. Before the Great War, Canada was its own country, but things didn't stay that way for long. By June 3rd, 2072, it had been officially annexed by the United States. To Americans, it became known as Little America or the Big 51, mostly because of its rich natural resources, especially timber and oil. The U.S. started leaning on Canada way back in 2059 when they built the Anchorage front line to protect resources from China. Since some of the pipeline ran through Canada, American troops started showing up for security. But after China invaded Alaska in 2066, the U.S. presence in Canada ramped up big time. To riots, protests, and rising tensions, especially as American forces weren't just guarding the pipeline. They were stripping the country for all it had. By 2069, huge swaths of forests were wiped out, and Canada was basically being treated as U.S. property. Things boiled over in 2072. After a failed attempt to sabotage the pipeline and a wave of unrest, the U.S. used the chaos as an excuse to fully annex Canada. Commander Buzz Babcock said it was all about the security, claiming that Little America had always belonged to the U.S. anyway. By the time 2077 rolled around, Canada as a nation was gone. The American military was running the show, and Canadian provinces were just U.S. territories, which were under military control but not officially states. Resistance movements sprang up, and the U.S. cracked down hard. People were arrested, shot on sight, and even executed on camera. American propaganda painted Canadian partisans like the Yukon Five as villains in comics and cartoons, those like Armor Ace and Power Patrol. Vault-Tec jumped on the opportunity too, advertising vaults in the newly annexed Canada. Not everyone in the U.S. military was on board. Some thought the annexation was flat out wrong. Open fighting broke out, especially in the Yukon, which became another front in the resource wars alongside Alaska. Still, the U.S. pushed forward, pushing out media that made it look like a heroic liberation while demonizing Canadian fighters. Even after the bombs dropped, some Canadians moved south into former U.S. territory. Some looking for better opportunities, others following trade routes from places like New California. We know this because in Fallout 2, the Chosen One is having a conversation with a woman named Marge LaBarge. They ask Marge if they're a Reading native, and Marge responds by saying, heck no. I was born way up north, right on the edge of the lake. Lake LaBarge it was. Lake Labarge is, of course, in Canada. So we know that this lady was able to travel through post-war Canada clear to California. Canada also popped up in a bunch of different ways throughout the Fallout games, even if it's just in the background or as a side reference. For starters, when Danielle Faye's stolen car was recovered, the Canadian flag was found inside. In Fallout New Vegas, Cass cracks a joke about Jean-Baptiste Cutting's name, saying it sounds Canadian. Canada also shows up on the terminal of a fed-up soldier named Jackie, though it's once again just a passing mention. Pioneer Scout Camp in Fallout 76, there's a test where Canada is one of the wrong answers to the question, which country built the first major railway system? And if you poke around Sunset South Rail's headquarters, you'll find a poster showing sales data, including figures for Canada. In Fallout 3, there's even a 5% chance you'll find a letter in a mailbox addressed to someone who didn't make it into a vault. That letter lists newly annexed Canada as a possible resettlement option. In Fallout 76's Locked and Loaded update, Canada gets another nod. One of the villains, the Quebec Slaw, is part of the Yukon 5, which was that group that was meant to villainize Canadian resistance fighters. And Fallout Tactics has a whole set of weird random encounters tied to Canada. One is called the Canadian Invasion Recreationists, where a character named Clarice tells a group to stand on the American side of the line, then walk to the Canadian side, and then celebrate by getting drunk. She also insists there's strong historical evidence that Canadian soldiers wore pink for some reason. Another encounter features a group who's flat out hostile, yelling Canadian scum and claiming Canada started the Great War. If you find them, they shout out things like, "We invaded your country once, and we'll do it again." One final tactics encounter shows two Canadian resistance groups, the CPF and the PFC. They're arguing over what Canada's future should be. Both groups fly flags with different versions of the Maple Leaf. And in concept art for Project B13, which was a canceled Fallout game, Vancouver shows up in the background with ads for SkyTrain and Seabus systems. But obviously, this is uncanon. And also, everything from tactics can be considered iffy uncanon-wise, so just keep that in mind. Lastly, Canada was actually planned as a full location in Fallout Extreme, which was an action game that never saw the light of day. Hopefully, I got the majority of references for Canada. The cool part was that we got a little information of post-war Canada. But I definitely think it could be a cool place to visit in a game or a DLC. Plus, Bethesda can't use the excuse that it's not in the US, because in the Fallout universe, it is. Also, I'm not completely ignorant to the timing of all this in the real world. Sorry if it's a sensitive topic. I just want to preface this real quick by saying some of these names and stuff I might get wrong, so don't crucify me in the comments. But buckle up, because this is a big one, and right after Canada, which is kind of crazy. Before the bombs fell, China, which was known officially as the People's Republic of China, was one of the biggest global powers and the main rival of the United States. Founded in 1949 by Mao Zedong and the Chinese Communist Party, it grew into a totalitarian socialist state that stuck to the Maoist ideology all the way into the 21st century. Its capital was Beijing, and its military power came from the People's Liberation Army and the Chinese Intelligence Ministry. By the time the Fallout timeline really diverged, China had become one of the last remaining superpowers alongside the US and what was left of the Soviet Union. But while China expanded by annexing nearby countries to stay afloat, it couldn't escape the global energy crisis. As fossil fuels dried up, China struggled to keep up with the demand, especially once the Middle East oil fields ran dry in 2016, triggering massive instability worldwide. China leaned heavily on oil, uranium, and other natural resources. And when those started running low, things spiraled fast. The tipping point came in 2066, when trade talks with the U.S. collapsed over oil. China had discovered a deep-sea reserve of petroleum under the Pacific, but suspected sabotage, likely American, kept them from tapping into it. At the same time, the U.S. made a big show of debuting its first working fusion power cell, which only made things worse for China. Desperate for resources and with few options left, Chairman Chang launched a full-scale invasion of Alaska. Plan was simple: take the oil by force. This kicked off the Sino-American War, and the battle for Anchorage became the focal point of the conflict. China poured troops into the region, hoping to establish a land bridge or at least a strong enough hold to pressure the U.S. But they ran into the first wave of American power armor, which stopped their advance cold. The war turned into a trench warfare, brutal, drawn out, and with no real movement on either side. It dragged on for over a decade. While all of this was going on, the U.S. used the situation to pressure Canada into letting its military pass through, which, as we know, that eventually led to the U.S. annexing Canada. Meanwhile, China ramped up its espionage and sabotage within the U.S., planting agents across North America to disrupt military operations and gather intel. Some of those operatives included characters like these, many of whom show up in different Fallout games. At the same time, the US stoked paranoia at home, launching another Red Scare. The government pushed anti-communist propaganda hard and even encouraged citizens to rat out neighbors for anything suspicious. They set up the Vigilant Citizens Hotline for this exact purpose. China didn't just rely on military strength either. It also turned to biological warfare. In response, the US gave West Tech a contract to develop a universal cure, which that eventually led to the forced evolutionary virus, or the FEV. So while the war over resources was front and center, it was also a breeding ground for the kind of experiments that would define the wasteland later on. Despite heavy losses, resource shortages, and crumbling infrastructure, China never gave in. By the time the Great War hit in 2077, the country had officially ceased to exist, but its legacy lingered. The Chinese military was still here, their tech was still advanced, and their operatives like Captain Zhao and General Zhu Wei remained active in some form long after the bombs. In Fallout, China is referenced across multiple titles, including Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4, 76, Tactics, Shelter, and Operation Anchorage. In fact, the entire Anchorage simulation in Operation Anchorage is built around the U.S. pushing Chinese forces out of Alaska. Just to poke fun at how much is lost after the war, Fallout 3's Moira Brown even has a terminal entry wondering if China was ever real at all. It says, "What happened to China? Of course, uncertain. China may be fiction." Even though the U.S. claimed it was just defending itself, things escalated in 2074 when American troops actually invaded mainland China. Infantry and mechanized divisions were deployed across the region. But despite their strength, the U.S. ran into serious problems. The war had already been going on for years across multiple fronts: Alaska, Canada, and now China. America's economy was stretched thin. Supply lines couldn't keep up, and troops got bogged down trying to push through Chinese defenses. By 2076, the war had been dragging on for over a decade. Both sides were exhausted with no end in sight. That changed when the U.S. rolled out the T-51 power armor in June of that year. It fixed all of the problems the older models had. And once American mechanized units were equipped with the T-51B suits, that tide started to turn. These armored troops tore through Chinese forces in both Alaska and mainland China, giving the U.S. a much-needed upper hand. On the Chinese side, things were falling apart fast. The economy collapsed under the strain, and support from nearby countries they had annexed started drying up. The U.S. wasn't in great shape either. By August, there were food and energy riots breaking out in major American cities. Martial law was declared, and U.S. troops were deployed domestically to deal with the unrest. Then came 2077. On January 10th, the Battle of Anchorage ended with a solid American win. Chinese forces pulled back, and the U.S. regained control of the area. With Alaska secured and Chinese supply lines in ruins, the U.S. started shifting its military focus entirely toward crushing the last of China's resistance. The T-51B armor gave American forces a massive edge in this final push. Realizing how fragile the situation was, U.S. leadership started prepping for the worst. Key figures and elite personnel went underground into shelters, just in case nuclear retaliation was on the table. Military bases across the country sold themselves off, while active troops stayed deployed to keep the offensive going. Barely. At that point, both countries were hanging on by a thread. The war had gone on too long, and when the Great War finally came, it ended everything in an instant. Came crashing down on October 23rd, 2077. In just 2 hours, the world as everyone knew it was wiped out. The U.S. and China, once global superpowers, were reduced to ash in a massive nuclear exchange. Cities vanished in firestorms, sirens wailed one last time, and the vault sealed shut for good. According to what was left of the American government, China had been knocked back to the Stone Age, though there wasn't much of America left either. But not everything Chinese disappeared in the blast. In fact, some of what survived did so right in the heart of what used to be the U.S. Take Appalachia, for example. After the bombs dropped, Chinese PLA agents from the Fujinaya intelligence base scattered into the surrounding population. Some ended their lives on the spot. Others, especially the more hardcore loyalists, kept fighting their secret war long after the world had already ended. Few even became ghouls, still clinging on to that mission decades later. For some, the war was seen as the ultimate proof that America's imperialist ambitions have failed. Survivors like Agent Moscow didn't just disappear. They kept operating, hunting down defectors, and anyone that they thought had turned their back on the cause, even 25 years after the bombs had fell. Some remnants managed to last even longer. As late as the 23rd century, Chinese holdouts were still alive in places like a fortified safe house hidden in the ruins of Washington, D.C. Over in San Francisco, survivors from a beached Chinese submarine joined forces with the locals after the war. That group eventually evolved into the Shi, one of the most technologically advanced factions in New California. They weren't just surviving, they were rebuilding. Most wastelanders, though, don't bump into ancient Chinese agents. What they do find are the leftovers of that war. Chinese weapons and gear scattered across the wasteland. Things like Type 93 assault rifles, Type 17 pistols, officer swords, encrypted radios, and training manuals from Chinese special ops. Some of it comes from infiltration efforts. Other pieces were just war trophies brought home by U.S. soldiers before the world ended. China's military might before the Great War was built on sheer numbers and firepower. The People's Liberation Army leaned on its industrial strength and massive manpower reserves, but it didn't match the U.S. when it came to personal protection. Chinese troops were typically issued basic jumpsuits, not heavy armor, but they made up for that with firepower. Their standard weapon, the Type 93 assault rifle, packed a much harder punch than the American R91. Tanks were central to China's strategy, especially during the invasion of Alaska. But once the U.S. brought out early power armor, the Chinese forces did find themselves at a disadvantage. With no real equivalent, they rushed to develop their own powered armor tech. Since they couldn't catch up in time, they shifted focus to something else: stealth. China heavily invested in stealth technology. It paid off. They developed the stealth suits, which let their operatives slip behind enemy lines with ease. These suits were so effective that by 2075, China was rumored to have built an entire fleet of stealth submarines, nicknamed the Ghost Fleet. They didn't stop there. Chinese intelligence was a serious business. Covert networks of spies were set up all over the U.S., especially around Washington, D.C. They even maintained stealth patrols via submarines. Their operations were quiet but far-reaching. And while they struggled to produce power armor that could match America's, their stealth research outpaced everyone else. U.S. efforts to keep up mostly relied on reverse engineering Chinese tech. Big Mountain had developed early stealth suits based on captured gear, and companies like Robco tried to replicate the stealth build modulation. That eventually led to inventions like the Stealth Boy, portable cloaking devices that didn't require full-body suits. Later, the Enclave would salvage a pre-war stealth upgrade from the project's intelligence base in Appalachia, which they used to create the Stealth Boy Mark III. In Fallout Tactics, China is credited with designing the MEC DOS minigun, an insane weapon that fires 2mm EC rounds at over 90,000 rounds per minute. Wild stuff, but again, it might not be part of the mainline canon. Post-war, we don't know much about China the country, but we do have the remnants of the Chinese soldiers, weapons, and armor lying around. Mama Dolce's factory in the capital wasteland was a Chinese spy front before the bombs fell. And now when you visit it, there's still Chinese soldiers turned ghouls running the place. Yangsha 31 is a Chinese stealth submarine from the Yangsha class. It was part of the Chinese People's Liberation Army Navy and ran on nuclear power. Commanding the vessel is Captain Zhao, who we eventually meet in Fallout 4. Right before the Great War kicked off, the Yangsha was out on deployment, carrying a serious payload. 6 strategic nuclear warheads, along with an unknown number of smaller tactical nukes and torpedoes. When the order came down, Zhao followed through. He launched nearly all the strategic missiles, and only one failed to fire. Not long after launching this payload, the sub hit a mine. The explosion tore into its reactor, causing a leak and disabling the sub. With no way to move and radiation flooding the interior, the Yangsha 31 drifted into Boston Harbor, where it stayed. Most of the crew either died from radiation exposure or became feral ghouls. Captain Zhao survived and became a regular ghoul, becoming the last living remnant of his crew. He can actually help fix the ship, and Zhao will supposedly leave back to his homeland. The truth is, we could go on and on about China. Maybe we did. It is by far the biggest war-dumb country in the entire game. I think we covered the majority of it, and it's probably going to take up this video. The Congo was a country in Africa before the Great War. It doesn't play a major role in the series, but it does give us a few scattered mentions across different games. One of the more well-known references is in the classic song Civilization, which plays on Galaxy News Radio in Fallout 3. It also plays in Diamond City Radio, Fallout 4, and Appalachia Radio, Fallout 76. The song includes a lyrical mention of the Congo. Obviously, I can't play the song because of copyright stuff, but in Bar Harbor, there's a display plaque in Vault 118 claiming that Ezra Parker saved a Congolese tribe. Thank you, the tribe supposedly gave him a selection of pygmy skulls. Problem is, the whole story's nonsense. There are no tigers in Africa, and the pygmy skulls on display are just plastic props. The plaque is basically another example of Parker being a fraud and a con man. There's also a brief mention of the Congo in Fallout 76 when it shows up in the level. Bet you never thought that there would be so many mentions of the Congo in Fallout. Czechia doesn't appear directly in any Fallout game, but it does get a few mentions in Fallout Tactics, and it's still not in the Fallout TV series. One of the clearer references is the Cellier and Bellow ammo found in Vault 33's armory. These 9mm rounds were produced by a real-world Czech company. And the boss even features the Czech coat of arms, the crown double-tailed silver lion. That same ammo box shows up in the Fallout TV show, suggesting that checkmate weapons and gear were still being used around the time the bombs fell. In Fallout Tactics, there's another connection. The Bren gun, which was originally a Czech design before being adapted by the British. The game acknowledges this in the weapon's description. Also, you have the modern Czech coat of arms in the TV show, instead of one tied to the communist-era Czechoslovakia, which implies that the dissolution of Czechoslovakia, which happened in our timeline in 1993, still happened at some point before the bombs dropped in the Fallout universe. That's pretty interesting. Egypt was a pre-war country in Africa, and like in real world, it was known for its ancient history and iconic landmarks like the pyramids of Giza and the Nile River. In the Fallout universe, Egypt shows up in references across Fallout 2, 4, 76, and the TV show. Because radio plays compositions from Egypt's classic plays. And quiz questions in the Pioneer Scouts exams cover Egyptian topics like scarab beetles and papyrus. The renewal religion uses the Ankh, an ancient Egyptian symbol, as its logo. Even pre-war Hollywood got in on the Egyptian craze, with a film called Empire on the Nile, referenced in Fallout 76. And according to a Vault Seller Survival Guide episode, the pyramids still stood long enough to show up in pre-war promotional media. Wish we had more than some of these references on Egypt, but this is where we're at. Ethiopia shows up briefly in Fallout 76, specifically through a mention on Appalachian radio. The reference comes during the Wastelanders update when the song In a Shanty and Old Shanty Town plays. After the track finishes, the radio host Julie chimes in and casually drops a bit of trivia. And that's the extent of Ethiopia's presence in the series for now. Like much of the European Commonwealth, France was hit hard by global resource crisis in the years leading up to the Great War. By 2060, the oil fields in the Middle East had dried up, and France, along with its neighbors, were left scrambling for what little remained. The Commonwealth eventually fractured into independent states, often in conflict. And what became of France after the bombs dropped is still unknown.
The European Commonwealth dissolved following the Great nation states, tend to controlling the vast remaining resources.
There are hundreds of references to France in Fallout, but none that really explain anything that happened post-war.